don't care. Technology lady.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final battle, our finale here at the Keep. Oh, it's gonna be something, y'all. Thank you for joining us and coming along on the adventure with us to this point. Before we jump into the game itself, we do have a few quick announcements. As always, we start with Take This, an awesome nonprofit charity organization devoted to increasing resources for mental health issues in the gaming community. If you can, please donate. They're doing some awesome, much needed work. If you can't donate, check them out on social media. Also, things you should check out on social media. We are the Keep RPG across various platforms. We are on Facebook and Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You should totally check us out. We stream live on Twitch, or we release the videos on Twitch at 6 p.m. Central. 6 p.m. Central on Wednesdays. We release our videos on YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, we have two of our cast members who have their own YouTube channels you should totally check out. Pandaverse with Jay and Night Shift Night with Garrett. I'm going to toss this to Garrett first for a quick little blurb.
All right, what's up, gamers? We're back at it again. And I thought last week was our last one. That's why I had all that crap that I'm not wearing today. But if you've been to my channel or you've heard me talk before, you know that I'm all about doing stuff with like toy reviews and like building model things and making costume stuff. And
ooh, that would turn out nice.
I've been like painting some props recently. Right. Some of them aren't finished, but you can tell that there's a common theme with my channel. I'm a big freaking nerd, so yeah, come over, look at stuff, because this one in particular, I just painted this today. It's very pretty, and I'm very happy with it. And it's made out of steel, and I'm gonna try to build the rest of the accoutrement to go with it. I actually already welded together this antenna. That was super fun, but I didn't record it because I was at work. Anyway, hey Jay, now it's your turn. You talk about things and stuff.
Yeah, so every Monday through Friday, noon to 1, and Friday nights and some Saturday nights, 6 p.m. to whatever time I go to sleep. We play video games, we chat with people. I've been trying to convince me to do cooking stuff, and I'm trying to make that work, but that's a difficult setup. But still it may happen one day. This Friday night, I will be wearing a bunch of panda paraphernalia because that was the reward for people getting to affiliate. So woo! But yeah, come hang out. We do nerd stuff. And yay, back to you, Lauren.
Hello there. Dude, you need like a full Panda Five Nights at Freddy's suit.
Dude, I tried to get a Panda onesie. They make them in Little Betty, and I'm not Little Betty dude.
Custom.
Yeah, that's
homemade.
That's outside my area of expertise and/or budget.
Before we get too awful off track, let's go ahead and jump into this. So, keeping it short and sweet, you know that the cult of Tiamat has suborned the Church of Bahamut. The archpriest of that church is a devil in disguise. That same devil is Rai's grandfather, Bilal.
Sorry, but your grandfather sucks.
You know that through some arcane force, Tiamat's power, vested in the necklace worn by Aura, has manifested a portion of Tiamat's presence here on the prime material plane. You know that Reuven, son of Tiamat, has been scheming here and now stands prepared to face you in battle, backed by newly appointed Knights of the Church. The forces of darkness are arrayed against you. So, top of the order. Halberd, what are you going to do?
Bonus action Zephyr Strike and light Reuben up.
Nice.
Get right
Okay.
in.
We're
Jump
going
right
to get
in.
it done, y'all.
One of my
It's gonna happen.
arrows, and I'll use Sharpshooter.
All right, roll to hit.
It's going to be a 23.
That'll hit.
Do it.
He needs to make a con save.
Just for reference, I am using my very first set of dice ever. It's the dice that I started the first game of this campaign with, and it's the one that is finishing it out.
Goodness Christ.
That is going to be a 24.
That
Use a different dice.
Oh,
I got my holy symbols here, by the way.
God, I forgot about
I
that.
hope we have luck.
We have our tree symbols.
Yeah. Ow! Don't
And our
drop
shirt.
axes on your ankle. Ow!
careful.
Hey,
I'm gonna pick this up, and it went like, bam, and the hammer end hit me on the ankle. Ow! That hurts. I've suffered an injury. Someone give me a health potion. Lay on hands.
Something. Make all your deck saves at disadvantage now.
Yeah, I'm getting. Hold on.
Well, if you didn't
Doo-doo.
throw 30 dice, you wouldn't have to take so long counting it.
I'm sorry.
Hey. We need big hits right now.
60 points of damage, 12 of that is fire.
60 points of damage. 12.
Aw, yeah.
Okay. Good deal.
And
It is a hefty hit. You see your arrow sink into his side, piercing through whatever armor he may have had under his vestments.
and then is it an action to light and throw the bomb, or is that part of the attack action, Lauren?
No, that is an action to light and throw the bomb.
Well, we'll hit him again.
Shoot him again! Shoot him again!
Yeah, I'll use another one. And let's see. Yeah. Eat my arrow. It's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yep.
And he needs to make a con save.
23.
Nope. That's a second roll. It's going to be 10 plus 5 is 15 plus 6.
Get him.
Get 'em.
So 21 points.
21. Okay.
Ooh, that's some hefty hit.
We're working on it.
And you're shooting at Reuven right now, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, that guy's doo-doo. Shoot him again.
That's,
Whoops, did I say that out loud?
that's my turn.
Moving.
All right. The second arrow sinks into his side, matching the first. You see him turn and bear his fangs in your direction.
I'm going to run off the roof and jump on top of the other one.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check for me. I'll say DC 15. Not too difficult. Well within your ranger capabilities.
Where's my dice? Here.
Because of
Ranger, rogue, ranger.
no longer concentrating because you're shy.
Well, I rolled a natural 15 before my dexterity.
Oh yeah. So no problem. No problem at all.
Wee!
And I'll go with the ladder. Nice.
Fun.
That's my turn.
Cool. Orberus, you're
Oh,
up.
God!
Celiax is on deck.
All right.
Okay. Action. I am going to channel the lightning that is swirling around my body, and I'm going to cast at 5th level Call Lightning.
Ooh.
And
I approve this message.
yes, and it's going to be clouds in a 60-foot radius right over the, well, might as well do the center of the map because that's going to cover most of the map anyway.
6-foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah, 60-foot radius. And I am going to have it
There's a
strike-
man on a mission right there.
Oh, yeah.
Mission from Bahamut.
Reading spells and making sure I'm correct. Yes. Okay.
I don't know the whole speech from
120 foot range, 60 foot radius. Okay. And yeah, that is going to be a dex save for Mr. Rylock.
Ooh, for Rylock.
Who's that next to the fountain? Is that? Yeah, what is that?
Exetor Celestial.
Oh, because from this angle, for whatever reason, it looks like somebody dabbing. I was very confused. Not to take us out of the moment, but like, huh. Oh, that's right. You popped your wings, didn't you, dog?
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Okay.
It looks like hands.
What's your spell save?
17. Sorry.
Okay, he rolled a natural 19.
All right, so he takes
So
half the
that's a success.
yeah, he takes half the damage.
Boo.
Which is 8 and 8 is 16. 7 and 7 is 14. 16 plus 14 is 30.
Yep.
And then 6. So 36. 36 points of lightning damage.
Have to.
Half to 18.
Nice.
And then and I'm concentrating, so
Yeah, got
oh,
that.
you got me. Awesome. And then as a bonus action, I am going how close is Rylock to me? 10, 15, 20-ish feet.
Oh, 30 feet.
Oh, perfect.
About 30 feet.
Bonus action. And I love having bonus actions now. Spreading spores. And while my symbiotic entity, which I activated last session, is active, you can hurl your spores 30 feet away. They swirl in a 10-foot cube for 1 minute. If a creature enters the area or starts their turn there, they take my halo of spores damage.
Okay.
Enlarge. Joins enlarge.
So go ahead and mark
Hello.
out the square on the map for me, just so I can see where it's at.
We're looking for
Something to
where's the
put down.
gelatinous cube? That's a 10-foot cube.
That's also what I'm looking for too. John,
Or a dry erase marker would also work.
that would also be good too.
Yeah, that's what
This.
yes, that. Boom.
And so you're putting it where? Like
Right on top of Rylock.
Just doo-doo all over him right now.
Well, it's got a hollow bottom. You can...
he's a little off. He could.
Okay, fair. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's oh gosh. I don't like where I'm at. I'm gonna move. Jeez. I'm gonna move back towards the stairs over here. Yeah. That way, if any of those lines come, they're not hitting me. Or if they are hitting me, they're not hitting the rest of you.
So you don't want to run up the stairs?
No, I need to be able to be within range of... I'm still within range of everybody at this particular point.
Cool.
Of all the enemies, anyway.
I can run through you sometime and do things, right?
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Orbrus?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Sulix, you are up. Rye, you're on deck.
Okay, well, I'm going to run away from the wall.
All right, he is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
Oh man. I was hoping people were gonna wait before that stuff would start happening.
That is going to be 27 to hit.
Warding flare disadvantage.
Ooh.
That's a natural 20, so
Okay.
27 to hit.
Okay, I'll take the hit.
Okay.
All right. That is. 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Damn.
I will then with
And
my
as you leave his range,
okay.
Oh God.
he
Of
says,
course.
"You were supposed to be the best of us. His betrayal cannot stand." And you leave his range.
Yep, I'm fine with that. Okay, so I will then run with my 80 movement speed because I'm hasted. And so I will run by Rylock, going through your symbiotic thing.
Con save DC does 17.
Is it poison?
No, it is. Wait, hang on. Let me double check.
80 movement speed, though.
No, it's necrotic.
Right.
It's only
Oh my goodness. That's some monk shit.
Con.
That's a 25.
Yeah, you take. You take no damage.
Neat. Okay. So I will run by Rylock, and using my hasted action, I will make a single attack at Rylock.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
That'll definitely hit.
I will burn a first level divine smite.
Ooh.
Two,
Smiting. Do you want to be smiting? Smoke? He's smitten by you.
And so that
He
is.
is smitten
that's a-
by Celiax.
That is a different thing.
It is.
I
Okay.
don't know how I feel
So
about
that's
that.
plus 7 there. So that's 10 points of slashing damage and 6 points of radiant damage to him.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. 16 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, that makes a difference.
And then I will continue my pursuit, running by him. And
Say that one more time.
That's 10 slashing, 16 radiant. For a total of 36.
Wow.
Okay. Good deal.
And I will run and end my run right up next to Tiamat. Look at her. Lauren, it's a potion. It's a bonus action to drink a potion yourself, right?
That's correct.
Cool. I will then drink the potion of giant strength, stone giant strength that I got from Orberus, increasing my strength to a 26. Or, I'm sorry, no, 23.
Yeah, I was going to say 23.
Yeah.
Nice try.
It's a plus. It's a plus 6.
Yeah, it's a plus 6.
And then I will unleash 2 attacks on Tiamat.
All right. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Please roll good. Natural 20s.
I know, right?
Natural 20s, baby. Here we go.
Oh, right. Somebody got a natural 20.
That's not great.
I forgot.
That's a modified 20.
That misses.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Try again, roll better.
I will go again. Natural 20.
Okay.
Keep sitting up.
Okay. Couple questions more.
So, yes.
One, is it a dragon?
Yes.
Okay.
As you're striking in, describe your strike to me.
I'm going to run up to or Tiamat, whoever she is, after I have just like Howard drank this potion.
Or am I?
And I'll take the first swing and accidentally miss at one of the incorporeal heads that hadn't quite formulated and go,
Okay.
oh, that's clever. And then I will take another swing aiming right for the white head because I just don't like white things right now. Hashtag ruin.
Keep in mind, the white head is one of the incorporeal heads. The
Yeah.
white
okay.
are the ones that did not fully materialize.
Sure, then the red one because the Carmine is evil.
Okay.
And I will also be dumping a 3rd level Divine Smite into this as well.
Okay.
She's not also a fiend as well as a dragon, is she?
No.
Okay, no, thought I'd ask. Hold on. Gotta make sure I have the right number of D8s. So I got this
We're
one.
going classic here.
I got these 2 here, plus this one. And then a third level divine smite is D. What's that? Well, I'm not using all of my D8s. I have one D8 that isn't being used.
Wow.
Okay. Stand by. That's 11 slashing. And then
So many D8s.
and 37. Oh wait, this is supposed to be double. Hold on. My bad. We'll leave that.
Or is it?
37 doubled is
Yep.
74. Okay, so that's 74 radiant, and 3 to 6 plus that 6 and 4 and 14 slashing. So 74 radiant and 14 slashing.
Nice.
Oh,
That is
Damn.
a hefty blow. You slice your sword trying to hit into the white head. It passes through the incorporeal nature of it, leaving it
pops.
unscathed. You bring your sword back around for a hefty strike right under the throat of the red dragon head itself. It rears back in pain, a spray of fiery blood splashing across your face, significantly wounded.
I will just sit there, smile, and say, "This isn't over yet." And yeah, that's it.
Are these
deal, good
things like the whole neck and head like sprouting out of her? I was
Sort of
kind
like a mantle of arcane energy that has sort of swarmed and spread into these dragon heads, each head sparking various colors of arcane light, taking on this manifestation of their chromatic appearance.
but it's still like the head and neck coming out of her kind of thing. Like
Yeah,
that's-
essentially.
Okay, because my first thought was like just these floating heads just bobbing around her, but like that's weirder. I don't know why. Okay, cool. Anyway,
Okay. All
ignore
right.
me.
That's Celiex's turn, right? Nothing else?
Yep, that's movement, action, bonus action, plus action.
All right, Ra, you're up.
Okay. A lot of moving parts to this. So if you need me to back up, let me know. So I'm going to say
Okay.
to oust necklace, and then I'm going to jump off the roof. And thank you, Jordan. I have a ring of feather fall, so I should land with no issue. And then I want to go around Tiamat, staying within 10 feet of her. So like I don't want to be directly in melee range, but I'm going around her.
Okay.
And as I'm going around her, hoping to incite the crowd, get Bahamut's attention, I don't know. I'm going to start quoting Donner's favorite verse. The spirited soul sings brightly to the platinum dragon. With his favor, you shall cede your space to none, least of all the unworthy. And I'm going to point over at Reuven. And then I'm going to say, they shall have no victory over you, not in hearts and not in minds, as I point to Tiamat. And then I'm going to thunder step to the space to the house across, sort of catty corner, and call out ostensibly to the crowd, but really to Bilal. Today you have a choice about what you will invest in. You decide what will reign, but as for me, I tell those with designs upon my blood to flee.
Okay. Let's break this down.
All the swag.
So you're staying 10 feet away from Tiamat.
Mm-hmm.
And then at what point did you thunderstep?
Wherever I can get sort of to either behind Tiamat, so she's between me and Celiax, or opposite from where Oust is at, however far my movement can get me.
Okay. So you never got within 5 feet, but you did move farther away before you thunderstepped.
I stayed within that 10 feet range whenever I thunderstepped. So
Okay.
it was doing a perimeter around her, essentially.
Okay. So you would not be in range to damage her with the thunder step. Is that right?
I should be, because it's 10 feet.
Is it 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage then, and then make a performance check and then make a persuasion check.
Okay. She does need to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is going to be a 17.
She fails. It's measly damage. It's only 8 points of damage. I'm really surprised.
She'll take that. She'll take that.
Okay.
What kind of damage?
Thunder damage.
Figured. Okay, yeah. All right.
So
Performance check.
performance check is a 15.
Okay.
Persuasion check is a 25.
Nice.
Give this girl a mic to drop.
Essentially, yes. You see the crowd sort of even those who were more hesitant, they're starting to back away a little bit. They're not as invested. You hear whispers, you hear some murmurings. You see the 3 prisoners that are still alive at the front hear your voice and sort of rally and take heart. You see the oldest one, this sort of bent over human woman, just has one tear streak down her face. You see Bilal meet your eyes as you talk and convey your message. He looks up at you and gives a very brief acknowledging nod. Is that your turn? Is that all you wanted? All you're doing?
Yes, that's my turn.
All right. It is now Bilal's turn. You see him where he stands on the dais. You see him look over at Tiamat, engaged with Sulyax. You see him glance over at Reuben and then sort of scornfully dismiss him. He raises a hand. You see half a dozen people in the crowd drop the illusory forms that they were holding to hide their fiendish natures.
Mm-hmm.
He closes his hand into a fist. And then he takes flight. He backs away and lands on the roof of the temple, overseeing anything, not taking any direct action. His fiends take the ritual books that they had been holding and start backing away with the crowd into alleys, up onto rooftops, not getting involved at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang, girl.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, my
Okay.
gosh.
Lauren, are these fiends that I should be putting on the map, or
Not yet.
Not yet.
I mean,
For those of y'all on the rooftops who sort of have this view to look down and see, who aren't engaged and who don't have their vision blocked by the crowd, you do see 2 bone devils. You see a chain devil. You see a horned devil that you recognize as the one who had briefly spoken to Oust. And you see 2 sort of chitinous-looking ice devils.
Oh, that's not good.
they're chitinous, like they got bug armor.
Kinda, yeah.
That's weird.
Jutting spikes in this sort of light blue and gray color scheme. Golden glowing eyes.
Real
Almost
friendly
reminiscent
type,
of-
yeah.
almost reminiscent of Fry's coloration. as you see them backing away, you see Reuven give a roar in anger. The fountain in the middle of the plaza freezes and then explodes, shattering ice shards like daggers into the crowds. I need everybody within 10 feet of that to make a dexterity saving throw. And I think at this point that's only Kazator.
Yep.
Oh, I don't count?
You're not. You're outside the 10
You're
foot.
just outside of 10 feet of it.
You're chilling at
Yay.
15, bro.
Dex save is 23.
23. That is a success. So you will take half damage. That is going to be 19 halved to 9.
Woo.
Ice damage. Cold damage, I should say. You see Reuven blurs in form. His frustration radiating waves of like cold just vapor wafting off of him as he no longer is able to maintain the humanoid form that he possesses and transform fully into his draconic nature.
I was so
We have been
hoping.
waiting to put this mini on the field.
Down here, man.
Where is he? I guess he's back there behind
We'll see.
He's still hatched. It's okay.
Mr. Dingleberry, huh?
Don't worry
boy.
about fitting him down because he's actually taking to the air
Cool.
Oh,
and
good.
hovering up over the plaza.
I was so hoping.
He is not very happy with the damage he has been taking from your archer there, and with Halberd right on that roof, right above him. He's going to take advantage of that.
It's about to get bad.
Alright, that is going to be one moment as someone is not happy.
Grumpy puppy is grumpy.
He has to pause.
No, he's fine. He's just doing a good boy protecting of the house. Of course, as I start talking again, so does he. Yeah, go
Guest
ahead and give me
stars.
just 1 second.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Gotham City, 6 Gotham. Does this count as a... No one cares, robot lady. Does this count as an attack roll?
Yes.
Then I'm ready to use runic shield for my friend.
All right.
Yeah.
So first one is going to be a 28 to hit.
First one. Magic.
Runic shield,
Magic.
disadvantage.
Magic
That takes
things.
it to 15 plus 11 is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is
This ability never works. It never works.
I appreciate the sentiment, though.
I
it
mean,
works sometimes.
I don't. Have I ever had it work? I don't think.
But Garrett, you have to hear plus 11.
Yeah.
I know. I heard the plus 11.
I mean, the plus 11 is pretty significant. That
I died a little
is,
inside, but I heard it. Yeah.
21 points
Can't wait to-
of damage, of piercing damage, plus 5 points of cold damage.
I'm gonna use my.
As he snakes his jaws out and bites into your form. He is going to sort of swoop in behind you, sort of raking overhead with his claws. The first one is going to be not as good. 9 plus 11 is a modified 20 to hit.
Barely hits.
We've
You're
got
muted,
to
Jordan.
Jordan
Is
down, right?
Is he in 60 feet of me?
Oh,
Hold on.
Hold on, we have a measurer thing.
We do have a measure thing. Yeah.
Cutting words.
All right.
I'm gonna say, "Hey, Reuben, who's your daddy?" Literally, do you even know?
Oh,
right.
Jordan.
That is roll your dice to cut the damage, or to cut the attack roll.
Yes and no. Okay, that's 5 down to 15.
All right, I believe that misses, right? Second strike with the claws is going to be a 22 to hit.
Mhm.
A 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay, and I am using my roguish thing to cut that in half.
Oh yeah, you can do
Your
that.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, uncanny dodge.
uncanny dodge. All right. Yeah, he's pretty okay with where he's at there. Not going to move any further. That is going to be Kazator is up.
For the concept of building, John.
Okay. Rylock is on top of that because that's or versus spell, but he's still on the ground, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to verify. Oh, I'm so torn. Let's do it. Okay. In a familiar gesture, Kasator's hand swipes by his belt, pulling a drawstring and releasing 10 tiny animals onto the ground in the visage of Kyra and Jojo and Nightbane, etc. And will cast Animate Object. And I think Animate Object is that I think it's a single word command.
And a
I can
new
just mention-
initiative roll.
I can. They actually go on my initiative, and
Never mind.
I mentally command them, and I can change the command with a bonus action. So the command is just going to be attack Rylock as I gesture towards him, and the creatures swarm.
He is going to counterspell your animation spell.
Counterspell him.
God.
Are you in range to
Yes.
counterspell him?
60 feet.
Okay. Go counterspell yourself.
Okay.
Well, but for his counterspell, what level is he casting that at?
He will do a 4th level.
Okay, he still has to roll. I believe. I think it's a 5th level spell. Yes, it is a 5th level.
Natural
Oh.
18.
Okay.
Plus,
Why?
so yeah, that succeeds.
Okay, now Ryan needs your help.
Or I can counterspell.
I was hoping we could save it there.
I will counterspell, yes. So
Okay.
Counterspell your counterspell.
All right. So you roll initiative for these animated objects,
I do roll
right?
initiative. I think they go on my initiative. I think you're right. I think actually. They have a dex, but they don't have an initiative. I can't remember how we did it last time.
Let me see. Scanning the spell.
All the rules checks. Yeah, I got sunglasses, so like I can pretend to be the cool guy, but also if bad stuff happens, see the tears.
It doesn't say. It talks about its next turn, but it doesn't say it has a particular initiative order. So to keep things somewhat more organized, they're going to go on your initiative order.
Okay. So then may I roll attacks for my minions?
Yeah, go ahead.
A little easier not having, what is it now, an additional initiative making 19, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming those are terrible rolls. I'm assuming a 10 misses,
Yes.
13,
Miss.
and 17.
That does hit.
Okay, so one hit of the first three. Natural 20, 16, and 26.
Those will hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the damage. Let me know the total.
Do you want me to finish rolling hits first, then roll all damage together?
Right, because that was only 5, wasn't it?
That's 6 rolls. 4 have
Is
hit.
that 6?
one's a
Okay,
natural
roll the
20.
last 4.
Yeah. So the last 4 are going to be 2 more 17s and a 12. Assuming 2 hit.
Yes.
And a modified 20. So 7
Yeah,
hit and
awesome.
1's a natural 20. So
Nice.
I will now roll damage. I've got other just these. So 7 hits, 1's a d20. Let me roll 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These will all be normal, and then I'll roll the crit. So that's going to be. Uh, 44 points of damage.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
And he is surrounded
Good
by
deal, good deal.
tiny minions. I will then.
You big fish, literally.
Here. Is it just Solyex that's right up against Tiamat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I will inspire Solyex while also kind of singing to the crowd. But specifically, I'm gonna mark it off. Don't forget. Giving Solyex inspiration. Action bonus. Target inspiration. Okay. And I will sing part of this whole song. It's really long. This part. So, I'm gonna come 10 feet off the ground, glowing with my angelic wings spread and my blue and silver robes, and kind of addressing the crowd and gesturing to Solyex as I sing this, singing in Dragon Throne, all hell's broke loose. The church is in the Brotherhood's noose. The armies of hell are on the loose. It's time to take our stand. Now has the Arbiter come to bring us justice all for one. So wake up from your stupor, sons. A war is now at hand.
All right, that's the second mic drop of the episode.
That's a D10, right?
That's a
That's
D10.
awesome.
Sweet. Thanks. I might need it.
Jordan, we
Okay.
need to make a Bardic Inspiration E EP.
That's part of a
Right, anything
2-minute
else,
long
Kizator?
song. So, that's it.
All right, it is Gertie's turn. Gertie
Run before
is
you go.
reeling from the fire breath that she took last time. That was not pleasant.
Somebody got one of those NPCs got skipped earlier too, so
Yeah.
I think it was Harker.
Yeah, it's okay. We got him
Okay.
taken care of.
Okay. Cool.
She is going to take a leaf out of Rye's book. She's going to attempt to cast banishment on
Magical.
Aura there.
Oh dang!
Oh, okay.
Oh dang!
Right.
Legendary resistance is up the wazoo.
Right.
So that's a DC 17. No, DC 18. No, 17. I did that math right. 17. This is going to be jumping around from link to link and make sure I'm doing the correct saving throw. Alright, charisma save. Oh. That is going to be a 16. So she's going to use one of her legendary resistances to succeed on that.
All right, start burning them. Start burning
Go
them.
Gertie.
Go
That's
You see
Gertie.
still a
Gertie
thing.
stretches her hand out, this arcane energy gathering around it, trying to it forms a net that tries to enwrap around Aura's form, holding the dragons in. And there's a brief moment where Aura's form, the dragons start to flicker and fade away. You see the silhouette of this young human girl looking out from within this magical mantle. And then her visage shifts and change. Her eyes become hard and flinty. She waves a hand through the air. This net dissipates and courses back to where Gertie stands, attempting to maintain it, just unable to hold on. That is going to be... Gertie is going to back away from that situation.
Run, Gertie!
Like you do.
Yeah.
Heading towards the side of the plaza, the houses there. Try and get a little bit of cover around the corner of the building if she can. That is Gertie's turn. The knights on the dais, having heard the impassioned plea, seeing their archpriest turn into a devil, the ally they're supposed to be welcoming into the fold turning into a white dragon. Let's see what they do.
Don't make me kill any more of those guards.
They are no promises. No promises.
Leave that to Katia.
There are about 3 of them that stand and step forward with this massive golden dragonborn at the front, Captain Ignatoris. The others step back. Look like they're not really willing to engage at this point. So the ones with Captain Ignatoris step down. They are going to come and... Who's closest? That is going to be Doran. Doran is right up there with them. So they're going to come. They're going to go 2 on one side, 2 on the other, flanking attacks on Doran.
Ignatoris is with them, right?
Yes. So 4 total, Ignatoris and 3 others.
Great.
Kill him.
Touch my homie, Ignoramus.
So rolling with
changing the
advantage
things I
because they
wanted to
do
do.
have you flanked.
Hmm.
Drawing their swords. The first one is a natural 20.
Ooh.
The second is a 21 to hit. The third is
21 hits my armor.
okay. 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And the last is a 20, a dirty 20. So that one will miss.
Cool. So 3 of them hit.
So
One of them's
3 hits.
extra bad.
We'll do the
it's
extra
good.
bad one first.
Oh, I can't wait.
That's okay. That's not awful. That is 7, double to 14, plus 3, 17 slashing damage. So that's the bad one. The other two that hit, 11 points of damage and 12 points of damage.
Cool. I'm bloodied.
Okay. That is going to be the knight's turn. At this point, it is Oust's turn. You see Oust duck out of view onto the stairs. It's not a great stealth roll. Who has passive perception of 19 or above? So Halberd and Kazator, you both see Oust duck into the shadows and start stealthily moving down the stairs of that building, ducking behind the carts, coming up behind Tiamat herself. Who at this point does not appear to notice his presence. You see him come up behind her, evade the dragon heads almost like a dance, ducking under one, rolling behind it just enough to stay out of its field of view. You see him come up behind her and reach for the necklace she has around her neck. That is going to be sleight of hand. You see him reach for the necklace, and in the process trying to get it off, this magical energy flares and flickers for a brief moment, but he is not able to undo the latch before she turns, realizes what's going on, and hisses in his face.
We just said else.
What do I?
So, that is bonus action, movement, and action. He's kind of stuck there at the moment. Sarai and Harker are up. Seeing this, Doran, you said you were bloodied?
I am at. Hold on.
You're less than half health, is that right?
58 of 136. I don't remember what the feast gave us.
It gave us an extra
Halberd,
12.
17.
17, yeah.
I don't remember what all hit me
17.
from the beginning of the fight.
Not a lot, I think.
He ate a bread lunch.
Halberd, how bad are you looking?
Because of our feast, I'm not looking too bad.
Okay. So Doran is looking the worst in this moment.
Well, I just got gangbanged, so yeah.
Yeah, Doran, because you and I got hit by one of the dragon heads last time.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I think I saved and
Oh,
took
that's
27
right.
damage, so you took like 52 or something like that.
I failed the save.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
you
right.
You took the blue
Yeah.
You took lightning.
Yep.
All right, she's...
It's on brand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sarai is going to cast a
Yay.
4th level healing word at you.
Baller. The DM taketh, but the DM giveth.
You have allies and enemies on this field.
It's
Um,
great.
You brought a cleric.
You did
One that
bring a
actually heals.
cleric.
It's amazing.
7.
You know,
Fine.
all right. Are they supposed to do that?
Offense.
Apparently.
I just said that having clerics is amazing. I said nothing specific about any cleric I've ever dealt with. Don't read in between the lines and make up your own shenanigans.
Not how. I was reading in between your lines. I was reading in between Wesley's.
All right. Well, that is okay.
That is 22 points of healing to you, Doran.
Yay! I'm less dead now. Praise be Bahamut. He didn't want me to die yet.
Harker is going to yeah, he's going to grab Sarai's hand, give it a quick squeeze, and then he is going to dash up to get into melee with Captain Brenton up at the front with Doran.
There's your chance.
Awesome. It's good having friends. Hell yeah.
Okay. That's his movement, that's his action. Bonus action doesn't work at this point. That is his turn. Doran, you are
Hey.
up.
Okay, so
You are surrounded.
yeah,
two foes in front, two behind. You have an ally that has just come up to your side. What are you doing?
Well, my situation has somewhat changed. Are the guards still there on those prisoners too?
Yes.
Point of order, Lauren, you had asked Garrett to remind you that he had horribly killed someone with lightning.
Yes,
time.
and I was intending to continue to be scary as this very tall individual who's going to just keep killing people who are bad guys.
Right. So if you are intending to continue with this intimidation, your next check you can make with advantage. Your next intimidation check.
Sweet, because I'm gonna do that, but first I need to pull up a thing. My bonus actions, because now I'm one I want to use. I will activate the Hill Rune. So now for a minute, I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Nice.
Good boy.
I know. I was wanting to use the Storm Rune and get that popped off, but I'll do that later. I need to not die first. Okay, so now I'm more resistant to not dying. I will attack. You said it's Captain Dingleberry and 2 normal plebs?
3 of his allies.
Okay, 3 of them.
So him and 3 others.
And
you have Parker, who's just come up on your side. He shoots you a little bit of a grin and is like, let's take care of these guys.
Yeah, no, I grin back. Is he squared up against Captain Shiny Butt?
Yes.
Oh, well then, cool. We'll deal with him. We kill that guy and the other guys maybe will piss themselves and they'll be golden and they'll match.
Oh, wow.
Flawless logic.
God, I gotta remember how to play games. It was a week ago.
All right, go ahead and start with rolling to hit.
Yeah. I'm not on advantage because I'm not squared up on him with flanking.
You're not flanking.
I don't have advantage anywhere. Okay. I'll go ahead and roll all 3 at once because I'm going to hit 3 times. I'll use these 3. Blam. Well, that one's kind of doo-doo. Let's see. Do we hit? That is a 16 plus 10 for 26.
Yes, that will hit.
That's a 17, and that's a 13.
Unfortunately, those will miss.
Okay, I had a feeling, and that sucks. Boo-hoo. So 1 hit, and then, God almighty. Okay, so I'm giant, so I get another D8. I got a plus a D4 because holy oil, and 2 D6 because lightning. Right?
2d6 because lightning.
Okay.
Do that.
So many things, and I don't play enough in between. I'm trying to get a card, and I have a handful of dice. Okay, cool. I roll all of those. And I don't really like those. I'm gonna re-roll because I got Savage Attacker. That was better. Okay, so that's 8 lightning. That's 10 slashing. Or yeah, well the dice is 10. I add another 6. 16 slashing and the 3 for the holy oil.
Okay. Good deal, good deal.
That's 5 dice for damage. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, significant.
Yeah.
Solid strike. As you sink your axe in, you see the sparks dance over his armor as he flinches away from it a little bit, but squares back up, ready to face you again.
Oh, and I was trying to be scared.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an intimidation check. Let's see how the guards do.
And you said I roll that with advantage?
Advantage. Yes.
Cool. Oh, I'm supposed to have advantage anyway. Because
Question
there's
for
a
it.
little A next to my thing.
Probably from one of your runes.
Yeah.
Or a quick question.
Yes.
I hate to ask, but this may change how
God.
we deal with what weapons. Does holy oil
This
hurt
sucks.
these guys?
Yeah. Holy oil, when you add it to a weapon, will do an additional D4 of radiant damage. Holy water is only effective against undead and fiends, but holy oil is just a straight up extra D4 of radiant damage.
Awesome. Sweet. Thank you.
Yep.
So that was a 9.
A 9 total
Yeah.
with advantage.
I rolled a 6 and an 8. And it's a +1. And if I
Sorry,
remember
buddy.
correctly, one of the checks I failed last week that screwed me was also a 9.
Aw.
I know, life's hard.
So you get the sense that
Save action surge.
with the blood streaming down your face and the damage that you have taken so far, you're not presenting quite a fearful enough picture to really sway most of the guards. It is Rylock's turn now, so he takes the damage at the start of his turn. Is that right?
If he fails his con save.
And that is what save?
17.
17. That's cocked.
Yeah. I
Now
forgot
that
Lauren
is
rolled a
going
20.
to be a failure. That's a 15.
Takes 2 whole points of necrotic damage.
Hey, every little bit helps. He is not looking super great.
Yay!
He is going to move out of that space. He does not like being in there. He is going to move back towards...
Forgot that Lauren rolled a 20 on me.
Towards the doorway of that house that Halberd is standing on top of. So he's going to duck just inside of the doorway.
Is he going to take 10 opportunity attacks from 10 tiny creatures?
Oh, I didn't forgot those things. Okay, because I
Yay.
forgot them, he's going to do something before he moves. He is going to do...
Y'all got 10 little tiny minis you're going to put down, right?
No.
We did that one time. Terrible mistake.
They don't make them that small?
Put down like 10 Skittles or something.
Something like that.
10 or
It is
something.
going to start to rain. And then it is going to pick up. And then it is going to start to hail. And these ice pellets are going to start falling from the sky. in this 20-foot radius around and centered on Rylock. Kazator, are you in that or are you just outside that?
20-foot radius?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
He'd be in that, along with some of the prisoners.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the prisoners.
I didn't figure.
I don't like him.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, Kazator.
Okay.
And for each of your creatures also.
They got better decks than I do. Although they don't have a specific save, so my save's probably better. Not that I rolled worth crap. That's a deck save. What did I roll? I think it was 13.
13, that is a failure.
Counterspell.
They have both already used their counter spells. No, Rye doesn't have hers back yet. Kazator's does.
Mm-hmm.
And each little minion needs to make a deck save.
Yep,
And if they don't have a specific save listed, you just use straight decks, right?
just
Yes?
use straight dex.
Okay. I don't think they have any saves listed, so. But they do have a deck
Tell me how many of them get under a 16.
Okay. Wow.
It's exciting.
That brings me-
The waiting for the dragon to come back down.
Okay. I needed to roll a 12 for them to make that, and 8 of them failed.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Gosh.
I bet you are.
So I rolled
Almost like
10
Lauren doesn't want to let us win.
I rolled 10 dice and
Okay.
8 were under 12. 8 of them were single digit.
Oh,
That was so bad. Okay,
Okay.
what's the damage?
So everybody who failed takes 28 points of damage.
Dang it, they have 20 HP.
Those who succeeded take half as much damage. And that whole 20-foot radius becomes difficult terrain at this point.
Is he concentrating, Lauren?
Nope.
Okay.
It's an instantaneous effect. It's just for these brief few moments, hail just pounds the area, makes it difficult to travel, and does damage as it is falling.
Nice.
Looks like I am concentrating though. So
You are.
I need a bit-
On your hex.
Yeah.
On
Well. Hex. Oh, I
Um,
forgot that was concentration because I think animate objects is.
okay.
Animate objects is concentration, so Hex
so
has
Hex
fallen.
dropped. That was my bad. I totally missed that.
Your
So I need to
concentration check is a DC 14.
Yep. Nope. The last 2 guys are gone.
oh.
Okay.
We get Rylock. I'm gonna destroy this.
So at this point, Rylock will make his way, probably not as far as he could have. He can only move, because it's difficult terrain for himself also.
What's his movement speed?
30. So he can move 15, but he's moving out of that range, out of the range of the spores.
Yes. Yeah.
For now.
But he's still within the difficult terrain of the 20. You said it's a 20-foot radius.
It's a
right?
20-foot radius, yes.
Neat.
Okay. He does not have a bonus action he's going to do at this point, so that is his turn. Aura is not happy. She's
Wonder
going
why.
to turn. Actually, does she get? No. Yes. Okay.
Oh, good.
Depending on which one's the S, it might be.
Yeah.
So she is. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah, Oust needs to make a dexterity save. As the red dragon head is going to turn and just let it out in his face.
And his face, not mine?
That's not bad.
His face, not mine?
Yeah, he was the one who seems to have done something to gather her ire.
But he's very sneaky.
Is true. I don't
That might be
believe.
why she's unhappy.
I have a bit of attention. Just play to my strengths.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Nope. Okay. So he does succeed on dodging the worst of the blast.
He's
So
a rope
it's
with
only-
evasion?
Not quite. That is only going to be a 28 points of damage.
Only.
It's not too bad. It's manageable. Keeping track of so many things. Okay, that is the red dragon. The green dragon is going to make a bite attack at Oust also. That is going to hit. That is going to be plus. Where's my other? There it is. Oof! Ouch. Another 24 points of damage. With that, Oust is bloodied.
Now how you feel, homie?
I almost forgot the fire damage. An additional 5 points. Okay. And yeah, the blue one is going to take a bite attack at Sulyex. That is going to be a plus 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
Plus. Okay, that is going to be 17 points of piercing damage plus 6 points of lightning damage.
Good.
That's fair.
and I'm the hipster that brought lightning to the party. Everybody's copying me at this point. Daggone.
And then at this point, there's going to be a Aura's hands do this arcane motion, draws this glyph in air, and then a piercing shriek echoes through the square. You see out of the sewer, there's a rustling, and then a shifting and a climbing, and this little swarm of half a dozen kobolds comes racing up out of these sewers, prepared to engage with however Aura directs them to, however their lady commands.
So that's initiative roll number 20 or 21? How many are we at now?
Wait on Tilson.
Let me roll for them, and I will let you know.
And where are they at, Lauren?
You will find out when it is their turn.
Okay.
I think he means physically.
Oh, sorry. They are coming out of that wider alleyway between the two houses.
Right next to
They're
me.
about 15 feet back. Yeah.
Yeah, John. I have 6 of them.
You're gonna be running away.
That is Or's turn. Kier is up from her spot at the alley.
Yay!
Oh wow, I
She
forgot she was
is-
a part of this.
I'm waiting on the other.
Uh-huh.
There's so many things.
Can you just turn?
Oh, there are so many moving pieces like you don't even know.
Yeah. No, you're correct. I don't.
Looking how far is she from what's happening with Reuven? What's
Oh,
the
Reuven?
distance there?
The other side of the map.
Sky, isn't he?
Right.
Or no, he landed on the building with Hal.
Yeah.
She's about 80, I'm gonna
Yes.
say 80 to 90.
Yeah, at least.
And then minimum.
It's okay, she's gonna move forward 15 feet. And then she is going to pull out her crossbow and make a shot
Yay!
at Reuven.
Yeah, well,
That is going to
I'll-
be
Get a natural 20. I'll do the sit-up.
19 to hit, which will hit Reuven.
Ooh, all right. Good to know.
Heck yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again, but more.
That is going to be. That's a lot of dabblage.
Ayo.
yeah, it is. It's really nice.
It's nice when it's on your side. Well, it's only sort of acceptable.
Storytelling and
Plus.
such.
Plus 4. So that's going to be 21 plus 4 plus 4, 29 plus 12 is 41, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Yes. Okay, yes. So that is 41 points of damage.
Man, everybody hitting hard.
Is the big finale, is the climactic battle. Y'all have allies around you. And at this point, you do see... She gets to roll with advantage because she has been hidden. That is also going to hit. You see another arrow come flying out of somewhere.
Yay!
Do it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Right. 26 plus 8. Nice. 34 plus 4 is 38 plus 11, 49. Yes, 49 points of damage done by the second arrow as Filson sticks her head over the lip of the church building that she has been on top of, gives Halberd a cheerful wave, and then ducks back down.
Nice.
Oh, I love it. I love it so
I
much.
forget who feels. Oh, that's that newer.
She's the assassin
person.
that has been very happy to offer her services to kill somebody.
I remember now.
Halberd's favor
Halberd's
called
new
in
friend.
from Malik,
Yeah,
the Edge in Grimhold.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
she,
Nice.
she's so edgy.
She was in
At this point, the prisoners are going to make a strength check.
I forgot to ask, how are they tied up?
They have manacles at the wrists and chains at the feet.
That's what I thought it was. I just didn't remember.
They each had 2 guards, one on either side of them, that were sort of escorting them. But that you see them now, sort of dodge down and out of the way. They are going to grab this roped off area, these sort of stands that have been demarcating this this sort of VIP area where more of the notables of the Brotherhood and some of the significant members of the city and the prisoners themselves, like where they had sort of been held for the duration of Desmond's speech. So they're going to grab that, and they are going to attempt to make this a little bit more difficult terrain for the guards that were holding them. They're going to try and trip them up and do what they can to knock some of them down and keep them out of the battle for a little bit.
I'm into it, and I love their faces. Do awesome, my guys.
They do manage to entangle about half of the guards and get them knocked down and pulled away. They are themselves sort of stuck there trying to hold this, but that only leaves 5 of the guards there, who are going to... 3 of them are going to try and wrangle the prisoners. The other 2 are going to take out crossbows and make shots. One at you. No, they're both going to go at you. Harker hasn't really done anything to them yet except run up. So the first crossbow towards you, Doran, is going to be a... you
got to beat 21.
A... math. That's not going to make it. So the first one zooms off past your ear, glances off your armor. The second one is a natural 3, and is also not going to hit. I
look at them both
to be their
with
turn.
grumpy eyes and focus back on douchebag Magoo.
Okay.
Yeah. Super happy to be here. It's great, y'all. Getting to meet new people. Yeah.
The 3 guards do manage to sort of corral the prisoners and
can I
start? Yes. What would you like?
Well, could I? Is there a way? I know it probably doesn't work this way, but is there a way I could use like my protection fighter thing to help them? They're not being attacked, so that it wouldn't work, would it?
You could have.
I'll allow it. Do you have your reaction? You want to use it on?
Yes, I want to use because I got my reaction back from last round.
Okay.
I haven't.
Then yeah, you can totally do that.
I have my reaction.
Interpose your shield between some of the guards and garner their attention.
And then just
so I will go ahead and roll that again at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the with your
really
assistance, with your distraction, the prisoners do manage to continue to dodge out of the way.
Hell yeah.
They're maintaining, keeping some of the guards out of the fray and off of your back.
However short life is gonna be.
Back to the top of the order.
Cool.
Halberd.
Save us, Halberd.
Zephyr strike and clear the area. So I'm going to slide down the ladder.
Nice.
Okay.
Run.
Take an attack of opportunity from Reuven.
Not with Zephyr strike. Zephyr strike is what I can.
Not with Zephyr strike?
Yep. So it gives.
Oh, right.
That lets you like disengage or something?
Attack of opportunity. And then if I land a hit, I get to move an extra 30 feet, and it gives me advantage on my strike.
Elves, man, they're just so magical.
Did you maintain your concentration? Did you roll for it after you took damage last turn?
He cast it again.
I cast it again.
Okay, you just cast it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
When
So
Halvard
Zephyr
does
Strike,
stuff like this,
you head on
all
out.
I think of is Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
Just
And
like
that's a
sliding down the
natural-
elephant and stuff.
Mhm.
19.
Oh, she did.
He's just that
Hit.
good.
So it's
So,
Mhm.
47.
Not quite. That's like a 20-something. He needs to roll a con save.
That's
Constitution save.
Natural 19, that's a 30.
That's
That's
going
like
to
a
be
Oh, okay, yeah.
a 18.
That fails.
Ha 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 ha.
Nice.
All right, what did you shoot him with?
Bleed arrow.
Okay.
That Dragonbane potion is awesome.
I know.
Right.
Which arrow did you shoot? I didn't
What
hear.
is the DC on the bleed arrows?
You told me
Oh.
25.
But that's not for the bleed, that's for the Dragon's Bane, right?
Yeah, no, the bleed arrow is just a hit. The Dragon's Bane is a 25. So the
Okay. I did not catch that you were shooting with the Dragon's Bane poison.
Yeah, the list of
Good
arrows
to
I
know.
sent you, I've been taking off all those arrows from last
Oh,
session.
so they're all okay.
That's
Good
why
to
I've been
know.
asking you on the con save. So whenever I've been asking for a con save, that's been the Dragon's Bane.
Okay, good deal.
Because I'm only shooting Reuben right now. So um,
That makes much more sense. Thank
yeah.
you.
Yep. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 58 points of damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
And
All right.
Is he flying or is he sitting on the roof?
No, he was he's perched on top of the roof.
If I have that,
He was sitting on that to get you in range with his claws.
well, I'll just shoot him again. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
And I'm using the.
Jared's gonna have a
Help.
6-pack by the end of the session.
I'm using the.
Bro,
arrow.
I wish.
When he got that in the bleed arrow.
So he need. I know, right? But he'll need to make another save because that's another one of those.
Which arrow?
Acid arrow.
Okay. That's a natural 19 plus 11. So that's a 30.
That is okay.
Okay.
It's first time succeeding on Bane.
Right?
Speaking of Bane, where is our favorite cat?
Hiding.
And the charm still.
30.
Oh, okay. I could not remember.
Yeah, no, I haven't had a chance to bring him out because I've had to use my bonus actions. That's going to be 36 points off the arrow and then another 16. So 36 and
52?
52.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
And then he'll take the bleed, he takes half of your first shot, right?
Yep.
Yeah, keep track of that because that'll be
Yeah.
on his next turn.
Is that
on
his
Halbert's
turn
next
or is
turn.
that mine?
Your next turn?
Good deal. Cool. And then dang,
How many rounds
There
have
you
we
go.
done? This is round 3, right?
Like that
Mhm.
building.
think about coming
Okay.
Yeah, this is the start of the third round.
What, 10?
So each round is 6 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and a minute is 10.
You're in the room,
Yep.
so you can get in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start tallying up Giant's Might and
You're John.
my other runes as I use them, so I can try and be helpful.
All right, so Halbert's ducking into the building there.
Yay for modular terrain pieces.
Yeah, makes it nice.
Oh my goodness.
Not yay for Wes's arms being an inch too short.
is okay. I swear they're not that hard to snap back together.
They're not.
It is when you're reaching halfway across the table holding a dragon. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
We're good.
Hi, guys.
Okay.
So who's up now?
Halberd, you're done?
I am done.
Alright, Orbrus is up. Silyx is on deck.
Orbrus is bringing down the lightning in the name
Do
of his
it.
good friend Sir Doran. He
Hey.
calls down the lightning once again on Rylock.
On Rylock again,
another-
that's a dexterity.
Yes, ma'am.
In the words of Lightning McQueen, ka-chow.
That is going to be a fail.
Yes.
Hey-oh!
Yeah.
Put him down.
Fry that turd.
Hey, Lauren, question while he's rolling damage.
Yes.
Did you roll a death saving throw for Ignitorus Jr.?
Oh, right.
It's a failure.
Nice.
Not that y'all know that.
I wasn't.
Yes, I have rolled it.
You see the look of concern on my face, yeah?
19 plus 16. Somebody help.
35.
Plus 7.
42.
He takes 42 points of lightning damage.
I'm jealous.
How's he looking?
Okay. Barbecued.
But
The
not quite well
lightning
done yet?
impacts. No, the lightning impacts his form, flying down from the sky, flowing through him. His skeleton is lit up from the inside out, and he falls to the ground.
Man, he just got... Dude, you went Sheev Palpatine on his ass.
Oh, heck freaking yes.
Lauren, how long does the difficult terrain last?
And
Somebody
until the
throw
end
some
of this
salt
next
on
round.
it.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. And as a
I'm looking
bonus
out there with the salt.
action, I'm going to use the staff to throw Cloud Kill over Doran's ridiculousness over there. 20 foot radius sphere.
Does
And,
that untarget certain people?
it should target everybody around you because I'm centering it on you.
Right, but
You're immune to poison.
everybody?
You're immune to poison, buddy.
Concerned about this.
Right, but I have people I like over here.
There will be collateral damage possibly.
Death is a very natural thing.
It is.
That is a part of life.
Oh, is that you?
Motherfucker.
I think it's definitively not a part of life.
He
I feel
gets
like it's a
it.
cycle, like this circle, life,
Okay,
death.
Honestly, that
Life is a
Each
straight
yes.
line. You're
Okay.
born, you live, you die. You don't get to start over.
no, that is a
Line,
good question.
not a
I'm
circle.
looking at the map and I thought they would be out of it, but
Circle of life.
maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Because Wes didn't move miniatures like I asked him to.
Dog, don't get me wrong. You do you. I mean,
People there are
Harker and I are immune right now, but
all
like,
of his soldiers out.
you know?
Well, we've got extra pieces we can use. All right. Is there? Let me put it this way: is there a way that I can get all the people attacking Doran and not get the people? Not get the civilians.
With a 20 foot radius sphere? No.
You have to
Yep.
Harker's also, he's immune as well, yeah?
That's correct.
Because he had feisty times.
So is the here. For that matter.
Okay, good. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's so many pieces. Ah.
There could be just cats on that side.
Yeah. I said it. I'll do it. Cloud kill.
Fucking A.
Okay. That is going to be 12 individuals. 9 of... No. Is that right?
Actually, hey Lauren,
Yes.
I was looking at the wrong spell range. I didn't realize this one was the 120 foot, not the thing. Is it too late to change targets?
I haven't rolled Constitution saves yet, but
Okay.
what are you doing?
This may be dumb, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna target Reuben instead.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
So con save for Reuben.
Con save. That is going to be 29.
All right, so he takes. Sorry, Cloud Kill is 5d8. Jeez, that's a lot.
It's a 5th level spell. It should be a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't, because I'm using the staff, it doesn't say the level on it.
The staff has cloud kill.
Yes, he's expending 5 charges from the staff to cast Cloud Kill from it.
Correct.
Ooh, magical.
It is.
I was assuming that it was just like a spell you had, not a item thing.
He wouldn't be able to cast Cloud Kill and maintain concentration on the lightning.
So
They're
that
both
is,
concentration spells. He'd have to pick one or the other. But because
I'm
he
not a
hasn't,
magic boy.
26 points of poison damage.
Okay.
I forget all these rules, man. Like every time we play, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's how you do things, and then it just like falls out. I don't know why.
He succeeds.
I'm
So
a bad player.
half damage.
Yeah, so 13 points of poison damage.
Okay, good deal. You see him breathe in part of the cloud and how it gets into some of the open wounds that he has, and they're starting to take on this oily hue, and starting to become more inflamed and unpleasant looking as he takes the damage in.
Cool. And I think... Yeah, I think that's going to be good.
Okay.
Good.
Cool. Silyax is up. Rise on deck.
Okay, Lauren, of these 6 kobolds that are running down this alleyway, how many would you say I could hit with a 30-foot line?
Half of them probably.
Neat. I need saves, dexterity saves from half of them. As I turn and use my action to breathe on them.
Breathe! Oh yeah, you got it. You got upgraded breath.
Yes,
thank you.
Dexterity.
He's got that good
right?
chili dog breath.
Yes, dexterity DC 16.
That's an 8. That's a fail. That's a 4. That's a fail, and that is a 19, which is a success.
Okay. Let's see here. I believe on a success, they'll take half.
Those
Okay.
good jalapeno breath.
11, 14. That's 17 fire and 10 radiant.
Okay. All 3 of them are like running. They get the fire and the light that sprays over their forms, and they're just vaporized, gone, no
Nice.
more.
Excellent. I will then use my hasted action to turn to Aura and attack her.
Okay.
Decapitate.
Are you going for the same dragon head, or are you going like
Brutal
how are you
legend.
doing
I don't think it'll matter because that's only a 16.
But
that? That will miss.
Actually,
House is flanking.
Oust is flanking me. Cool. Okay.
So roll with advantage.
That's not any better. So that was a 16. I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration
Okay.
for a 10 to 26.
That will hit.
Yes.
Yay.
Excellent. I will dump a second level Divine Smite into this one.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This.
Going for the same head or a different one?
Sure, the same one. Does it look like damage matters if we differentiate the heads?
You have seen Aura herself take a little bit of damage. You have seen each of the dragons, or one of the dragons, the one you hit last time, is definitely looking less cohesively put together. It seems like the damage to a particular head did have an impact on that head.
Cool. Then yeah, I'll attack the same one.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 16 slashing and
Okay.
and 14 radiant.
Nice. Yeah, at this point you do see the
No.
red dragon head.
24 radiant. My bad.
24 radiant. You're good. The red dragon head is definitely flickering a bit more than the others. The magic seems to be having a harder time holding it together and keeping it in one physical form attached to this plane. But it is still for now holding together.
Excellent. Bonus action, drinking a potion of basic healing, and that's it. So I'm done.
Okay. Right, you are up.
Cool.
So many things.
If I get off the roof and move 30 feet sort of towards the fountain in the middle, what distance does that put me from Reuben?
Probably somewhere between 60 and 16.
I need to know if it's 60.
Vision of string, magic string. Let's see if we're trying to get to Reuben. No. I mean, you might be you would be getting close to that difficult terrain position, but
You'd have
Okay.
to be in the difficult terrain to get to 60.
yeah.
Okay. Wait, I thought that went away after this last turn.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It's at the
okay.
end of this round.
If I go into that, is it going to give me damage?
No, it will slow you down.
Okay. And if I go into it, I still wouldn't be within 60 feet. I just want to see if I can get within 60 feet anyway. I don't care what puts me.
30 feet.
Yeah, if you get just within it, that should put you within 60 feet of him.
I'm going to do that. Jordan, thank you once again for that ring. It is a lifesaver. So I'm going to, probably not going to work, but cast Banishment at 5th level so I can target both Reuven and Aura.
Ooh.
So they need to make charisma saving throws.
Okay, Reuven first. That is a 13 plus 6. That's a 19.
2. I just need him to drop 2.
A saving throw is not an ability check. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Aura is a natural 20.
Okay, that's fine. Since I can't do that.
Oh, Lauren, I don't like it when you give me sit-ups.
I'm not
Good
within
for
30
you.
feet of Oust, am I?
They are good for me. You're correct.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Well, that's going to be my turn.
Is that 10?
Okay.
One to grow on. Hello, iPad. I mean, non-specific name brand tablet device.
end of your turn, Reuven is going to use one of his legendary actions that I keep forgetting to keep track of because they don't happen on his initiative count. He's going to move to the rooftop you just left. He's going to fly over to the rooftop you just left.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
I'm glad I left it.
I mean, yeah, fair. But
He used his legendary action to do this?
Mhm.
He did.
Did he just like bamf over?
No, he flew.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
don't
still
like
awful.
this. I don't like this at all.
Rye. At your feet, a little imp pops out of its invisibility, tugs at your pant leg, and says, "The master is willing to negotiate. I am bid carry your message to him."
Gonna get Grandpa to help out?
Never piss off the old dude, all right? Clint Eastwood have taught us.
You've got 6 seconds.
I know. This is just not where my brain's at.
It is okay if Rye is sort of caught off guard and just stammers at the imp, trying to think for a moment and doesn't have an immediate response. We can come back to that on your next turn.
I guess the only thing she will say is, I can make no deals, and I can make no deals until this is done. It is up to him whether he chooses to move.
Ooh.
Okay. The imp gives a little bow and then disappears back into its invisibility again.
God, there's just demons and awful people everywhere. This town
Reuven
sucks, y'all.
is going to make his breath attack. How many of Harker and Doran and Rye can he get from this angle?
I hate that question.
All of it.
Okay.
Wait, am I?
Awesome.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Kahir, Kasator, and Orberus are safe.
All right. Is there a way it can shift so that we'll also get Kazator, or is Kazator just out of it?
Does he want Barker or does he want Kasator?
He wants Kazator. Kazator's the higher priority than Harker.
That's fair.
Yes, hurt the players. The NPCs are irrelevant.
Parker, Ignitor Senior, and one of his minions are safe. Everybody else is
Fuck
even
that
dead,
guy.
including Raven.
Rylak's dead. Unconscious. Okay.
Rylak's unconscious.
He will soon be.
Rylak's, if this happens, Rylak's dead. Let's just be honest.
I need to roll a dice.
So is he dead or is he just frozen in carbon?
It
Right.
was fun.
I need somebody to tell me highs or lows.
Highs.
Highs, thank you. It is highs. Okay, good deal. Yeah, he's going to use the breath attack. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws, please. Rylak isn't. Yes.
Does the breath weapon go inside buildings and around corners, or no?
Question.
That is a good question.
What'd you say? Dexterity save?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
dexterity.
I'm gonna pick this one.
I'm saying the line is here.
I'm going to
Okay.
say.
That's not terrible.
Yeah.
Still gonna hurt like a
We get you.
Repeat reference.
I'm looking at my mini right.
He's also one.
You did say you in that corner.
Spells that have effects that go around corners and things like that, they specify in the description itself, right?
That's correct.
Fireball, I think,
Yeah.
is one of those.
Yes, it does.
The breath attack makes no mention of that, so I'm going to say no. Halberd is safe at this particular moment.
Well, Albert would be because he's all the way tucked back in the corner, so he's actually technically out of range anyways. But for future reference,
Okay.
if he moves in there,
Yeah.
or maybe Rye, you know. So Lauren, looking at it, yeah, you'll have your 3 civilians, all of their guards, and 2 of the people following Doran.
All right. 1 civilian saves, the other 2 fail.
I say.
1 fail, 2 fail, 1 success on the guards. Hold on. How many of these guards am I doing? 9 plus the captain is 10 plus the 3 that
Is Goldilocks getting hit?
No.
Mm.
Case Tor is, if you consider him Goldilocks.
Well, I mean, for different reasons. He's not the one. He's not the one.
1 prisoner succeeds.
wanting
2
to
fail. So far, 1 success on the guards.
Hmm.
2 successes on the guards. That one. It's a plus. Nope, that one's gonna fail too. Okay, 2 successes on the guards, 1 success on the prisoner. But that is okay because the prisoner doesn't have a whole lot of health anyway, so even on a success, they are going to probably die.
Just so nonchalant too.
I mean, it is what it is. That is going to be...
Some who die deserve life. Some who have life deserve death. Who are you to decide? Need a gray hat.
Okay. This one is 60 cold damage. Or 30 on a success. So yes, the prisoners are out. 60.
Fantastic. They're dead.
Mm-hmm.
I think that exceeds their maximum.
They all die.
Great.
He's out of it. Okay. So Harker's out of it. Doran, what was your?
I got a 19.
Just barely succeeds.
Yay!
Right?
And you said that's how much?
21.
Success. And Kazator?
24.
Nice.
Also success. Okay, so 30 damage for each of y'all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah! I'm bloodied again!
If I had failed, I would have been out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
oh, dang.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Oh,
I'm still attacking. Still using.
A dragon.
Okay, that is Reuven's turn. Kazator is up.
Okay. Bonus action, drinking my greater healing potion.
Okay.
real good, buddy. Real good.
Is that 44?
Yes. 44 plus 4.
44 points.
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
I rolled 2 4s on the 2d4s. Nice. Very, very nice.
This is my handy dandy little health potion. Thank you, Dean. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 2, 2.
Nice.
4, 6, 7, 11 points.
Woo!
Did that kill some of the guards?
Yes.
Cool. I mean, not really, but I needed to know.
Very cool, as in cool.
Cool.
Hey.
That is
And then okay. Lauren, is that fountain a 3x3 base?
Ish.
Yeah.
So would that be huge?
What are you wanting to do,
What?
Kazator?
It's
Sorry,
footprint
I'm
huge.
wondering if I were to animate objects, if it would, what size classification it would be.
Fountain is a stationary object. It is built into the ground. Unfortunately,
I applaud the creative
don't
thinking,
think-
though. I applaud the
concrete
creative
pad on
thinking, though, man.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, I figured it was
Let me check something here real quick.
So, Brenda, I see you're just not getting back. Kasator wants to use animate object on the fountain.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
This works.
You know what? It
Oh,
won't
yes,
have a movement
please.
speed, but if you want to animate it, you can go ahead.
not if I can't move it. I didn't know if it was a concrete block that could move, and there would just be water coming up from the ground once it moved. But if it's stuck, then I will not.
How would it move, though? Even if it were separated. I don't know, magic, whatever.
Yeah, the spell designates if it doesn't have lens, it floats.
Oh man, that'd be something. It just like floats over, just a big concrete slab, slapping it up against the dragon.
Okay, I've used bonus action, so I'm going to...
Oh, it'd be like a Mario
is-
swamp.
Rylock went down, and then he just got fried.
We got fried and then
Yes.
deep freezed.
Freezer burn.
Okay, I'll leave him alone. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast towards Ignoramus, and we'll start with Ignoramus. And
Please and
before
thank you.
where you had heard Kasator use the command word Korra as he shot his Eldritch Blast, you hear as these three blue balls of energy form and shoot out from his hand, and he says Korra, Kyra, Val, and aiming at Ignotaurus until he goes down, and it will shift to his... Is it just Ignotaurus standing there?
No, there are two other guards that
Okay, they're just
have,
not-
have
okay.
managed to maintain
So-
up with him.
Aiming at him until he drops, and if he drops before the third one, redirecting at the buddy.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
So,
Pew, pew, pew.
fours out of my tray. Okay, so first one to hit is going to be a... I forgot. First to hit is a 14.
Miss.
Second to hit is a 22.
That'll hit. So the first one glances off the armor just to the side. The second one impacts more fully.
And the third's an 18.
And the last one,
18.
18, just hits.
Sweet. Okay, so then that's going to be
2 to hit.
damage. Yeah, 2 hit. So it's force damage. 10 is 1, 2. We had total. Oh my gosh, a total of 4 damage.
Is that a hit?
I
Oh,
rolled-
buddy.
I rolled a 1 and a 3 on my 2d10s.
I blame the traveler.
This is
That was-
going well.
That was fun. Not enjoying being in range of breath weapons and such, I'd like to fly through the window in that second story just north of me.
Eat.
Because I am not looking good.
Oh, cool. I thought you were just going to play pretend, but wow, the roof comes right off.
Modular terrain.
That's cool.
Me.
Feed me, Seymour.
Like 3 of them at the same time.
Hey, can I still see you, Casator?
Ooh. Orbris?
Yeah, can Orbris still see you?
I don't know where Orbris is. How far in? I'm not standing like in the window where I can still get hit by something.
Okay,
So
never mind then.
So probably not.
Probably not.
He's glowing ever so gently.
Just lets me know he's in the building. Where's
Sator is in the building. That's it for me.
Next to the fountain.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Gertie is up next. She is going to, feeling much more comfortable from her perch a little bit farther back.
I don't know anything about this. Is comfort.
I mean, she didn't take damage from a breath weapon this turn,
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
so she's doing a bit better. She is going.
I've been hit by 2 breath weapons at this point. Shit sucks, dog. Oh.
Rough.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You see her hands moving. Yeah, she is going to unleash a. You see her draw some arcane sigils in the air. Prepare her hands. These 6. Yeah, we'll do 6. No, she's gonna upcast this a little bit more.
Dang.
These 8.
I hope this is what I think it is, because that's going to be so rad.
Yeah, these 8 little balls of energy start to form and glow, swirling around her hand like the electrons of an atom. She points at Aura, specifically at the red dragon head, and is going to attempt to assist Suliex in the damage he has done to that. So that is going to be a magic missile.
Yes, I was so hoping.
There is no avoiding that.
Dude.
That's a pretty solid hit.
It's like a scene from Dragon Ball, just...
Very much so, yes.
That's so
one
awesome.
after the other. That is 32 points of damage.
Nice.
From these 8 orbs of light that strike into the red dragon head, and it is just hanging on at this point. Severely scattered. The damage done to this red one is not looking good. At the end of Gertie's turn, Aura is going to use one of her legendary actions to make a bite attack at Oust. That is going to be plus... Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. You see the claws of the, or not the claws, the teeth of the red dragon head sink into Oust's form for an additional 16 damage. Oust is not looking good. Okay. That is the end of Gertie's turn. The knights now, having undertaken some pretty significant damage, look to Captain Ignatoris.
Yeah, y'all really gonna keep fighting for those bastards?
He glares at them and attempts to intimidate them into continuing their job. With a natural 16, that is going to be fairly effective. So they step back forward. All three of them take... No, two of them take attacks on Doran, one of them on Harker.
Harker's still up.
Harker didn't eat anything. He hasn't been hit.
Yeah, Harker didn't get the damage.
Oh, good. I was worried about him for nothing.
He's okay. He was just on the outskirts of it. First attack on you is going to be...
Can't wait.
A 20 to hit, which misses. Good news about the breath attack. It killed the ones that provided the flanking bonus, so they're not rolling at advantage anymore.
That's fabulous. I'm so thrilled.
The second strike is going to be a 21 to hit. Harker is going to interpose his shield to make them roll at disadvantage.
Hell yeah! Dual protection fighters.
That's going to knock it down to a 12. The one coming in at him is going to...
I don't know if I got my reaction back. I think I used it, didn't I?
You have used it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
That is going to hit his AC. Just barely. That is going to be... 13 points of damage.
That's dookie doo-doo.
One death save from Junior.
Thank you. Good deal. We'll run for the group of knights as a whole. Okay.
I can't not. No, that's what I wanted.
It is now Oust's turn, who is looking pretty significantly damaged. Alright, Brenda, Rye, high or low?
Jeez. High.
Okay, that is high. Rye just glances across the field. Her eyes meet Oust's. You see this resolve form in Oust's eyes. He is going to try for the necklace again.
This man's testicular fortitude is mighty.
He is going to attempt to grapple Aura and try and get the necklace.
Oh my god!
Bro.
I don't know. But when I do, I make sure they have 3 dragon heads.
That's a natural 20.
I take back what I said about sit-ups.
Hold on.
For a total of 25.
Okay.
Aura does get to contest that with her athletics or acrobatics, her pick. That is a 24.
Okay.
I can't do this.
Oh, the stress.
You see Oust
Embrace the masochism.
grab the necklace, manage to undo the clasp, not even really with any finesse or dexterity, but somehow managing to get the necklace off of her neck. In that moment, the forms of this magical mantle, this arcane energy that has surrounding aura, vanishes. The dragon heads entirely disappear.
My man. Buy him a drink. Buy him 2.
Holy crap. Oh.
Rye. Oust meets your eyes across the field of battle. And you see this small grin start to stretch across his face. And then this arcane energy starts to surround him.
No.
A white light glazes his eyes. This magical mantle starts to form around him, and you can see him struggling against it. It is not fully intact yet, but the process has started. Apparently, now that it has been activated, it is not safe.
Okay, this may be really stupid. Is there any way I can counterspell this thing?
You do not see a spell being cast.
Okay.
It is a magical artifact that is the source of this power. You can see it is trying to take over him. He is fighting it, but so far it looks to be a losing battle as this energy starts to swirl around him.
He's just holding it, right? He didn't put it on.
He doesn't have it on. It is in his hand. You do see him holding it. Ara's form drops to the ground. She is unconscious. The human woman that had been there is not aware. That is Oust's turn. Sarai and Harker are up next. Harker is going to he's right in the fray, the thick of it with Doran. He is going to make his attacks against the knights and Captain Ignitorus there. First strike is going to be a 22 to hit. Second is going to be a 12 to hit, which misses. So one strike is going to do a solid swing connects with Captain Ignitorus with Brenton there. The first strike having glanced off of the armor of the other knight he had been facing. Sarai. What does she have access to?
All the magic.
Healing magic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sarai is going to... Who's looking bad? Doran's looking rough.
I'm at
Right.
50.
She can't see Kazator. She cannot see Halberd. How's Rye looking?
Not bloodied, But
Okay. Solyax, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Is Hal hurting? There's
She
so
can't
much
see
going
Halberd.
on. Yeah. I
Can't
was
see
just asking
Halberd.
if he was hurting.
You can't see him either. You don't
Yeah.
know. You
I'm a
are
little
going to get
focused on the
another
little douchebag.
healing word, though.
Hey,
So that is
Sarai's
going to be.
Sarai, you're awesome. Besties forever. All the warm fuzzies.
Another 21 points of healing.
Booyah.
She is going to.
Thank you.
My pleasure. She is going to move closer to the building that Reuven is on. Away from the kobolds. Not necessarily at the diagonal, just sort of straight back. I just couldn't see if there was another building there for her to hide behind or to try and get cover with.
I mean, you got.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. So she's going to actually sort of duck behind that cart there. She's going to try and get some cover from the cart.
Okay.
Stay where she can see people within 60 feet of Doran and Harker within 60 feet of Solyax, sort of making that triangle there if she can. At the end of her turn, Reuven
Can't wait.
is going to fly down to that situation with Aura and Oust and Solyax.
Also bad.
About 10 feet or so away from Solyax. He'll land about 10 feet away from Solyax. Right up with Oust if he needs to.
Yep. That's where he is.
Okay, good deal. Keep track of everything going on. The remaining kobolds are running in at this point, having been summoned to the field. Seeing their lady is on the ground. You had been standing right there, sort of in that threatening pose. They are going to attack Solyax. So first strike with their tiny little knives is going to be a 22 to hit.
Nope.
Second is going. Oh, if that 22 didn't hit, then this one's not going to, and that's not going to. So 3 little daggers are trying to make an impact in your armor and just not completely ineffectual. They're trying to come up and swarm over you, but they just have no chance.
I just get these little kobolds. Ting, 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 ting.
Like little ankle biters, essentially. Just not able to do anything through your armor.
More than less.
All right, that is their turn. Doran, you are up.
Oh, geez. All right, so Captain Golden Man is still
Still up.
Yeah.
Heavily damaged, looking rough, but still up and still furious.
Bahamut is ashamed of you. 3 attacks on his dumb face. Okay, this is much better than last time. Oh man, I didn't have the thing pulled up. I'm so sorry. I need to learn how to. That's the one. Okie dokie. 19.
Hits.
24 and 26.
There you go. All 3 hit.
I did it good, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first one. Did I move that dice? No, that's okay. Yeah, I'll keep that one. So that's stop doing that crazy thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm reading that right. Sorry. So we'll say that one's 19 slashing, 1 holy oil, and 7 lightning.
Okay.
Second is okay. So that one is 18, and we'll say this one's bludgeoning. So it's like chop, hammer, and then it'll be a chop again. So that's
Okay.
18 bludgeoning, 8 lightning, and 1 more holy oil. And then the last one is choppy. And that one,
How many dice are you rolling?
I got the 2 d8s because giant's might. I've got the 2 d6s because lightning, and I got the 1 d4 for the holy oil.
Yeah. Even if you roll minimum damage, you got this guy. This one's yours.
Cool. Because I was gonna
Total damage.
It's another 9 lightning, 2. I was gonna re-roll it, but it's 2 8 for the slashing, and then 3 for the holy oil.
Yep. That'll more than do it.
Yeah.
Describe to me. You say this to him.
I talk shit to his face, and then
in the midst of his response, he gets out as if I would, and then you start raining blows on him. Narrate it for me from there.
It goes 1 into the shoulder, then back up to hit him in the face, and the last one just boom right in his chest. And I just look him dead in the eye and just, you're a fucking disgrace. And I just kick him off my blade and let him fall to the ground. And I look at his minions and growl at them and say, you're gonna follow this prick or you're gonna follow Bahamut.
Yep.
And then, assuming they're gonna actually have a little bit of intelligence in their brains, I'm gonna ignore them fuckers and head over to the threats that are left.
All right, make an intimidation check.
I will roll a dice
Come on,
and
buddy.
hope that.
Remember, you have advantage from your passive rune.
Boo! I don't think I need that. Because I think, if I remember things correctly, intimidation. That's a 19.
19. Awesome.
I murdered his butt off and scared them.
You struck down their leader violently, magically, powerfully. And something about
I gotta tick off some things.
The conviction in your voice seems to have rung true with them. They don't currently show any sign of continuing to pursue.
I would attempt to rally them to follow me, but I'll let the actual guy who works for the city guard do that. I'm gonna go ahead and use. What do I want to use? I have actions to do. Bonus action. How far can I get just walking to the?
Right there.
To the.
You can get to the fountain. About the other side.
If I use my boots of bonus sprint, am I gonna reach the big bastard?
Oh yeah.
All right. I'm weighing whether I want to chug a potion or something. Actually, no. I want to go ahead and start using Storm Rune now.
Ooh.
So now I can impose advantage or disadvantage and help people.
Nice.
So
Okay.
So now I've got Giant Smite, Hill Rune, and Storm Rune going.
Nice.
Woo! Is this
All
the
right.
most you've had active at once?
Oh, if I keep going, I'm gonna get Frost Rune going, which is dope because that one lasts for 10 minutes and I won't have to worry about it.
Woo!
I almost turned that one up.
Nice.
Yeah. Y'all, we gonna go through
Okay.
all the things.
That's your turn, Doran?
Yeah, so I didn't make it to the Durgan, but we gon'
Okay.
get there.
End of your turn.
Oh, good. That was helpful.
Vin is going to use one of his legendary actions to attack Solyax right there.
I guess he has a chance.
That is-
That tracks.
Yeah. I
Um,
think he's a giant dragon.
that is going to be a 29 to hit.
Oh. Yeah? Oh no.
Storm Rune. Go ahead and use that real quick.
Yeah,
Disadvantage.
you have your
I did the thing, so
your reaction back. All right.
ka-chow.
That is going to make it a 24 to hit.
Yeah, so
Fucking useless. Man.
The plus 11 to hit really helps.
Dragon is dragon.
Is Durgan. Alright,
Stupid
Not
flying
lizard, it
lizard.
doesn't do that tongue thing.
oof.
Yeah.
21 points of bludgeoning damage on Solyax. Death saving throw.
BRB.
Him. She is unconscious. She is over there. Oof. I mean, yeah, she's right there in front of her. So Kahir is going to step forward. She's going to sort of sling her crossbow onto her back, step forward with her knives, and strike out at the guards who aren't really like Brenton's dead. They haven't moved back though, and so they're still a threat. So she's going to eliminate the threats there.
That's fair.
First one is going to hit. Second one is also going to hit. First strike. Oh, that's. We'll see. Very likely, just. Yes. So she steps in and very, very neatly eviscerates that first knight there, finding the weak joint on the side where there's the leather holding his armor together just parts between her knife. She's stepping forward one more time to see if she can't kill off the last one there. That is
Maybe I should have told them to come with me.
There's my D. Where's my dice? Plus. That'll be just enough. The second blade sinks into the other knight, just above his armor, slicing his throat. The spray of blood spatters across Harker's armor, mostly as Kahir ducks out of the way. And Harker, Rye is probably a little preoccupied with Oust. Harker's probably really the only one to see this bloodthirsty, vicious, not even a grin, but more of a grimace, just that crosses her face. Her blood is up. She is taking her vengeance on those who have betrayed her. She is going to take her movement back towards the stairs as far as she can get up onto that lower roof there, if she can get up there.
She'll probably just get right to the stairs.
Okay, that'll work. That is her turn. Filson is going to... Yeah, she's going to take another shot at Reuven. Having ducked down, shifted positions, hidden herself away, pop up from an unlikely distance farther down the roof line. Although y'all can't tell, but it's uncomfortably close to where Bilal and his forces are sort of up on that same roof. She's going... What's the passive perception there? Is she actually hidden? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So she, with advantage, is going to still hit, just barely. So arrow sinks in. That is going to be 28 plus... Oof. Okay. The arrow sinks in. Reuven gives a resounding screech. Is not looking good. And her turn is going to take flight again.
How many points did she hit him for? How many points did she hit him for?
Oh, that is... I just marked it down. Where did it go? I have to do reverse math to add that back together now. 39.
Where is he flying?
Oh, thank you, Wes. Up onto the roof of that building.
That's descriptive.
Sorry, yes. Where, bottom right. So above Sarai and the cart.
Okay, that's better for me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. That's his legendary action. The prisoners are dead, their guards are dead. Back to the top of the order, and we're going to pause to take a very quick bathroom break.
All right. Okay. Be back in a minute.
No one cares, Siri. Hush up.
All right, jumping back into this. Top of the order, Halberd is up, Orberus on deck.
I'm gonna step outside to the corner roof. And how is Reuven looking?
Very, very rough. He is not looking good.
Zephyr Strike. I'll use one of my
Bleed damage.
Yes, he also takes 29 points of bleed damage from last round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was waiting. I was like, oh, she says it.
Okay. I'll use an explosive arrow, and he needs to make a con save.
Okay. If you hit.
If I hit. 15 plus 7 is 22.
22.
Yeah, I'm using sharpshooter as well, by the way.
You always do.
Not always. I didn't the
When
first
you have
time.
advantage, you do.
Yeah, that is true. But I made a mistake and didn't the first time. I'm mad at myself because he would have had more damage. But now he needs a con save. 38.
16 plus 11.
Hmm.
Right. Yes. 27.
He saves. That's still some pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. It's going to be 40 points of damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes!
I think out of the 19 points you did all of it.
Oh my goodness.
Halbard got to fight a dragon and was the one that killed it. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh goodness gracious. Good deal. Sighting him, I'd like to put the explosive arrow right down his throat.
We have
Oh,
this thing
yeah.
with destroying dragon throats. I don't know why this has become a thing, but
It
it is.
can't talk to people
Because
from the dead if it
fuck
doesn't
'em.
have a throat. I learned that.
They also can't use breath weapons if they don't have a throat. Oh.
So your arrow flies true. You time it perfectly with the detonation of the explosion. You see, he almost reflexively like snaps the arrow out of the air and swallows, and then there's just this massive shock wave that tears out the front of the throat. He was already looking rough, but the gore and viscera, the blood just sprays forth, painting the whole rooftop and the ground of the plaza below with the dragon's blood as it falls, collapses to the rooftop of this poor building.
Nice.
That's going to be a structural problem.
Is Rylock still breathing?
You don't know.
If I look right over the edge of the building at Rylock,
Does it matter?
Rylock's still breathing.
Make a perception check.
Hmm.
Actually, this would be a medicine check. And since you're at a distance, it would be a medicine check at disadvantage.
Shoot him anyways, just to be sure.
That's an 18.
18.
Uh-huh.
It is hard to tell if he is still breathing. He is not long for this world.
Just take the sword, run down and just.
Or just pull an arrow out and just drop it like gravity.
Just gonna look over and just punch him
Okay.
on the bottom, just for kicks and grins and safety sake.
Ranged attack. Roll to hit at disadvantage.
Isn't he lying down too?
That's why you have this.
That's why you have disadvantage.
That's why you have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Range attack this.
He's prone.
It's like 1, 2, 3. They all 7.
Disadvantage is going to be a 23.
That'll still hit.
And that'll be 15 points of damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much damage you do. That is a failed death save.
Perfect. And I'm going to start walking down the stairs and moving towards where cautiously I last saw.
terrain?
I'll probably be about right there because I came out shot.
Yeah.
And I don't know if from my angle I could see everything going on with Faust and the kobold. So all I know is there's another minion over there that I'm going to be cautious about.
Lauren, is it
Actually,
still
no, I'm
difficult
60
terrain?
feet.
Or is that worn off?
Say what?
Difficult terrain? Or has it worn
It
off?
has worn off.
Okay.
I'm actually going to go
The
right
the
near
ice has dissipated.
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Orberus is up. Solyak's on deck.
All right. Seeing what's going on with Oust, I'm going to give this a try. And I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the necklace.
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I need you to make an ability check.
Okay. Any particular ability?
with your spellcasting ability.
That one.
The dispel
Okay,
versus
Yep, you're good. Brain has shut off.
the druid. So use your
Oh,
wisdom. D20 plus your wisdom.
Be magical.
That is a 25. That was a natural 20.
25.
Get my natural
Impressive.
20.
Come on.
Bueno.
You push the power of the dispelling magic into this artifact and the hold it has, and you gather it gives Oust enough of a moment to breathe and try to regather himself. It is not completely worn off. The battle is still being waged, but it seems to have been helpful.
Okay, I'll yell at him to drop it. And can I do anything with my bonus action? I can. Oh gosh, how far away am I? Where am I?
It sort of moves up here to kind of get into the range.
Yes. Am I within 30 feet of the kobolds?
No.
Dang it. Okay, never mind. That's all I can do. I'll move.
Okay.
I'll move closer. I'll move closer to. Yeah, hang on. Move closer. Get me within 30 feet of the kobolds.
You were right here. So that puts you sort of up here next to Rod.
Yeah, and I'm not concentrating on anything anymore.
You drop.
I lost Call Lightning when I cast Cloud Kill.
And that was through your staff.
Staff doesn't require concentration.
That's
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You spell Call
I
Lightning.
looked that up specifically, so you still have the potential for Call Lightning.
Okay. Well, I used my action for Dispel, so
Hey, I mean,
that's good enough.
You can be about 30 feet.
Okay, yeah. Then bonus action, I'll move the spores to start engulfing the kobolds.
Look at that one.
That's fine.
Okay.
You get 1 of 3 to start.
Orberus, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Silyx is up. Rise on deck.
Can we flip that? Can I go first?
We have the same initiative count.
Sure.
Cool.
If y'all are cool with that, I go for it.
Yeah.
I'm going to run up to Oust, and I'm okay if I need to use a dash to do that.
Yeah, you have to dash to get next to him.
I'm going to pop the trunk open in front of him where he's standing and open it up. And I'm going to look at him and say, Oust, my love, drop it.
Only if you promise to go on a date with me.
Way to ruin the moment.
Throw it in the fire. Do it, Frodo.
He looks up at you, and through gritted teeth, you see the struggle and the tension in his frame, and he grits his teeth and manages to get out. I'm trying, and you see his knuckles are white with the tension. And it seems like something about the chain and the necklace itself is burning into his hand. You can see where it's this whole struggle in his frame, but he can't release it yet.
I'm going to, I guess, look at Silyx and say, can you cut the chain? Cut the pendant from the chain? And then that will be my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to get away from these stupid little kobolds.
All right, they're going to make attacks of opportunity on you.
Oh no!
Oh, poor
Yeah,
little
they have to roll a nat 20 to hit you. One of them does.
Warning.
For-
player independent.
All right. Do this
Okay,
again.
that misses.
Okay.
Steal my joy.
What I do.
That's as bad as
The-
great
the-
clerics.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
So
Well,
all three miss.
It's almost.
Okay. Having all three of them miss, I will run around to Alice.
Wait, I thought one of them was a natural
So
20.
one, it's like he's holding it, right?
Disadvantage.
He can't let go of it.
Oh, well,
Right.
still rolled it. It counts.
Okay, I'm gonna look at him and say, I'm very sorry, and I'm gonna cut his arm off.
Somebody get the duct tape, quick!
Okay, roll to hit.
Do you have advantage because you're flanking with Rye? I'm not flanking with Rye.
That was a
That would be
15
so
on the first one.
15?
Yeah.
15 misses.
Okay, second attack. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a 21.
21 will hit.
Okay.
You see, as you're you're swinging and trying to strike, something about the necklace itself like shifts, and there's a almost a blur, and your first strike misses. You are prepared for that the second time, following through. The second strike cleaves through his arm.
Cool.
I was gonna run up, get my blacksmith tongs out, and just like hand.
Is his hand still grabbing, like his hand on the ground? Is it still grabbing it? Cool. I will reach down with my hasted action, grab the cut off arm that's grabbing the hand, and put it in the bag.
Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
At advantage, 29.
That'll do it. You grab the arm, managing to put it into the bag. As it disappears from view, Oust's whole form just sags limply.
Excellent.
Blood pouring pretty significally from
Cool.
his wound.
Bonus
How much
action.
damage? How much damage was that? Just
Let me do the math. 8.
Divine Smite,
Yes,
Holy Oil.
I did. Yes. That was,
You
so
did
that was
Divine
10
Smite?
That was 10 slashing, and that was 8, 16, 21 radiant. Bonus action, because I used the smite, he gets some channel divinity, and he gets, sorry. Oh wait, no, sorry. Not bonus action. That bonus action, healing word at second level.
okay.
Yeah. So he heals for 10 points.
Just so you're aware, that puts him at 12 total.
Good.
Do you have any information?
I think I was
Man.
hesitant to grab the full.
Okay.
So this is a thing that's happening.
All right.
Oh, that's right.
All right. For the sake of brevity, the kobolds are quickly dispatched.
Haha.
The fiends who have been watching and observing look to Balal. And Balal flies down and lands about about 70 feet or so away from Rye and calls her name.
Well, they're doing that. Can I go cast heal on Oust?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, and if another action rolls around in this time, Else gets another 60 hit points as the sword pulses.
Okay, well, if you're going to do that, pick one.
I was gonna do that to him.
Orbrus, you come before Siliex does.
All right,
So
well,
what are you doing?
I just gave him 70 hit points.
Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah. Seeing that, then I'll give Rye, you look hurt, right?
Pause for a minute.
Sorry.
let's continue dealing with things in a
I just
relative
didn't want Alce to
order.
bleed out while they're talking.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Kazator, what are you doing?
I want to come out and check Rylock first. Is he still...
he's very dead. He's
gone.
super dead.
Wow, a lot happened since my last turn. I don't think I have anything right now.
Okay. Gertie moves forward and reunites with Sarai.
Gonna post up around close to Rye just to be ready.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Oust is sort of sitting on the ground, staring at the stump of his arm. Halberd, back to you.
I would like to hold an action in case Bilal does something he shouldn't do towards Rye that I don't like.
That's
Okay.
quite vague.
So what specific trigger are you waiting for, and what action are you holding for that trigger?
If something should try to grab or strike at Rye, I will unleash hell on Bilal.
That's again vague.
So you will take your attack actions on Bilal if he threatens or...
If he or a crony try to take Rye or attack Rye, yes.
Okay.
Threatening her, I'm not super worried about. It's the moment you get in close, words and all that stuff.
Yeah, to clarify, like I'm within protection fighter range. I'm not far away.
Okay, so Doran
I'm
has moved to
also-
within 5 feet of Rye.
I'm ready to throw down.
Uh-huh.
Harker has reunited with Sarai and Gertie, so we're sort of starting to gather back up.
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Okay.
On that initiative count, when I check Rylock, if he's gone, can I just check and make sure he doesn't have... Just check him for items and, tuning forks that shift planes, anything like that. Whatever I can find, but I just want to check him.
Okay. Yeah, roll a quick investigation check.
Excuse me.
4.
4. Rifling through his pockets, you find a coin purse. Hard to tell how much it actually contains at this point. All right. Halberd is sort of holding Orberus. What are you doing?
I'm just going to be taking care of Oust, keeping concentration on Call Lightning should I need it. But I want to make sure that Oust is taken care of, Dude just sacrificed an arm for the cause. I think a little pampering is in order.
Y'all didn't give him a whole lot of choice.
I was gonna say,
y'all nothing.
The decision was made. All right, Siliex, Rye.
Wes, was there something you wanted to do?
I mean, seeing that Oust is now healed up, yeah, I'm gonna get ready to square off with Bilal if he gets
healed up is a way to put it.
I'm going to flick Oust affectionately on the forehead, give him a wink, grab a dagger from his belt, and go towards Bilal and say, "Tread carefully, darling. I am my mother's daughter."
Okay. All right.
Brenda's scary.
He maintains his position as you approach. And he says, "You do bear a strong resemblance. I am pleased to see it. Your strength will serve you well."
You will be pleased for nothing and you will leave.
Why?
You have no business here, further.
Make a persuasion check.
It's a 10.
10.
Oh, Storm Rune, if it's still running.
Still running.
Advantage!
That is definitely better. That's going to be a 22. Thank
22.
you, Garrett.
That makes
Yay.
a difference.
Yes.
He looks across the field, surveys what has been done, looks at the ruin that has been left of Reuven's corpse, the unconscious form of Aura on the ground, the remains of the guards and the prisoners. And he smiles. And he says, "The charade was getting a bit tedious. I must ask, though, Silyax, you had been so devout. Just for curiosity's sake, what happened?"
When I left, my devotion was to what I believe to be the church. After having many conversations with the Platinum Dragon himself, I was shown a proper path.
And the gods are moving again. Fascinating. Now that is some information my lord will be willing to know. We will see each other again, granddaughter.
I'm sure we will, darling. You might even say I'm looking forward to it.
And he grins a toothy grin that is almost more a baring of teeth before he disappears in a flash of fire, and all of his forces disappear with him.
Look at Ryan and I hope the rest of your family's not like that one. You I
Darling.
like.
Oh, you would probably, you've met Steady before, you like him as well, and I'm sure the aunts are wonderful.
At this point, we will go ahead and transition into the denouement of our story. And
Alright.
wrapping things up, tying together the loose ends. In the next week, it comes out that Aura has no memory of hardly anything.
Inside check.
If you'd like, you can go ahead and do that.
I have to get one last dumb joke in.
Go for it. She speaks with
Sure.
an archaic variant of language that hasn't been commonly spoken in centuries.
It's awesome.
That's better than Babel.
17.
17
Yeah.
seems honest.
There you go.
The nervousness that she carries with her, this uncertainty, this feeling of being lost, all of it sort of rings true.
Hmm.
A number of the council members just flee, disappear,
Mhm.
including
What?
Madam Kramer. What are y'all doing in the week or so following the battle?
The very first thing I did was go up to the corpse of Dingleberry and I see if he's got a symbol of Bahamut and I take it from him.
All right, Rylock?
No, Ignotaurus.
Ignotaurus. Okay.
Yeah.
You can take that pretty
Which
easily.
Dingleberry exactly
Um,
are we discussing?
There are many. You are
All right,
correct.
let's
My bad.
Let's to make this a little more organized. Everybody roll a d20 and tell me what you get.
Lauren, as we're doing this, I didn't want to interrupt the Rye Bilal moment, but I was going to check on at least the young Ignotaurus, and if he was still breathing, I was going to give him a healing word and tell him, don't move if you want to live.
No. He rolled a nat 1 on one of his saves. He is
He's
also
gone.
super dead.
I was gonna say, if he brings him back to life and says that, I'll shoot him from across the way. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
I rolled a 15 on my finale initiative.
Anyone beat a 15?
Really?
Okay, what did y'all get?
Oh God.
Natural 20.
Same, actually. Go
All
on.
right, roll again. Break the tie.
I think we're about to do the same thing too.
Oh, we totally are.
Wait, did y'all both get natural 20s?
yeah, sorry,
Yes.
bud.
Oh snap!
That was not as good. That's only a 15.
That's a 17.
Howard still beat you.
One last one for the road. We're literally about to go.
Oh, yes.
There's
All right.
plenty to go.
Who's next after Doran's 15?
I got a 14.
I
Then
got
it's
a
your turn,
9.
right?
I got a nat 1 for a 5.
What do you
Hey, I
add
get
to
10
that?
push-ups.
She said initiative, right?
No, this is just a d20. So
Oh,
you stick
oh,
with you
one.
stick with the nat 1.
Sweet. Never mind. Yeah, 1.
Cool.
Social initiative. Add your charisma.
And that was the first.
We all survived!
Surprisingly.
All right.
So
In
so
the next
far.
week or so,
Still
Halberd,
thinking, y'all.
what do you do?
I'd like to touch base with the 2 rogues that helped out, make sure they're taken care of, they're safe and sound, and thank them for their help. Let them know about a certain Sanctum, possible employment for some work, and then make sure Oust is resting and make sure the city's safe by helping. How do we say this politically? We'll help excavate the ruins of a dead dragon
Okay.
to piece out what I would desire from Reuven's dead body.
Yeah. You
And-
can claim just about any trophy that you would like. You have enough time to carve out your claim.
Well, I want to. I'm sorry. I want a couple claws and teeth for myself, and I want to take the head, skin, and clean all the meat off, so you just get the skeleton and ship it up to the keep to put on the doorway entering the keep.
Our keep, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm for that.
Okay.
100%. 100%.
Cool.
I will actually help you
Yeah.
with that because I've been to the keep. Yes.
Excellent.
Transport via plants.
Yes,
Oh.
y'all can totally do that.
A whole skeleton.
Essentially. Before we move on real quick, I do want to check on one thing. Do you mind go ahead and pause for me real quick, Jay?
Yep.
Okay, so halberd, easily done. You devote the next week or so to taking care of that. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I really would like to go see Veneer and make sure she's okay as well when we escort this arm and necklace to the library.
Okay. When we get to that, which I imagine is probably going to be on Rye's turn, we'll touch base with that. Orberus, what's the
All
focus
right.
of your attention?
So, immediately following, helping Halberd with the looting of the dragon body, particularly focusing on skinning enough to add to my my armor, because here's we're meant to kill dragons, and we have now killed a dragon. I even got a hit in on it. And then I will use my abilities to help get people from point A to point B and send messages via animals and things of that nature. And possibly, if I happen to have met somebody with strong enough healing abilities, see if I could bring them back with me to maybe use their regenerate spell on Master Oust.
That was going to be part of mine as well. Yeah.
Yeah, the people you know
People like me
with
at the moment.
with access to that ability would be the elders of your clan.
All
Or
right.
possibly one of the elders in Stillwater. Not Stillwater, Longview.
Well, if Oust is willing to
the other
go,
city.
yeah. If Oust is willing to go, I'll take him with me, and we'll make a quick 2-day trip over there and back.
Are the people within the city, are there high-level clerics within the city, Lauren, that could do that? If your trip?
Within Dragonstone is what you're asking?
Yeah.
Not within Dragonthrone, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I'll just if Rye wants to accompany, obviously, you are more than welcome to. But we'll get Oust regenerated.
Oust will stick with Rye. He has faith that if nothing else, the library will take care of him. So he's not going to go out of the way. He's not going to travel away from Rye.
Oh, I invited Rye too.
But he appreciates the offer.
Fair enough. Then if that's the way they want to handle that, then Orbis will probably spend some time with Harker and Sarai and their underground friends, making sure that everybody is safe and maybe get them able to go see some sunshine.
Okay.
Provide them,
that's pretty easily doable.
if they would like to leave and go other places where their kind is more accepted, then provide transport. Basically, Orbis is going to become an Uber.
Cool.
So that's my next week.
One of the things that you discover or that you note when you offer the sunshine and the opportunity to travel above ground, they travel with you out into the mountains, and they tell you about this valley that is protected deep within the mountains, where those who reach it find sanctuary, supposedly guarded by a powerful spirit.
Nope.
A remnant of one who lived centuries ago.
That ring any bell? Oh wait, Orberus wasn't there. Never mind. That doesn't ring any bells to Orberus.
Nope. Doran, what are you doing for the next week?
I would have probably had been helping. I would have snagged one of them dragon teeth. And I would have been helping clean up, messes, help fix stuff. I don't know. Celiax would probably be trying to get the people back on track. I'd be trying to help him with that and helping get the people out from underground, especially since I know the way around pretty good. At one point in the week, at some point, we're doing the end of Avengers. We went out to eat after the big fight, and we're hanging out because we got to do that. What was it, shawarma or whatever?
Yeah, shawarma.
Yeah, we do one of those. I don't know. Yeah, just I'd be helping people to get this town back on track, honestly. So I'm sure there'd be a lot of stuff to get fixed.
Cool.
I can imagine.
Not literal fixed, but you know what I mean.
Well,
Both and.
Yeah. I don't have
Easily
anything
done.
grand for that. Yeah.
They're pleased for your assistance. Anything that you can give, just they're happy to the people who live underground, sort of reemerging, are tentatively hopeful because while y'all have had this battle, there is still a much larger mindset that they're having to face. Most of them have lost everything, their homes and shops, their livelihoods taken from them. And so looking at having to rebuild from nothing is daunting, but they're hopeful. And with your encouragement and assistance, they begin to start taking those first couple of steps.
I probably would have also been messaging Lita, and I would have updated her on how things are here. If there was opportunity to start sending people that way for new opportunities in rebuilding, I would do that. I would send some people hey, go this way. I'm about to go that way too. There's stuff going on, Yeah. Send them.
Yeah.
Those who want to go live in a mountain. Let's go north.
A number of them are a little concerned about the battle facing the forces to sort of reclaim that land. But you do find a number of takers, especially those with a more mercantile mind, who are making plans and preparations to support the troops and to make their living off of the opportunities that war provides. Solyex,
Business
over the
minded.
next week or so, what are you doing?
I think the first thing I'll do is obviously apologize to Oust. I will get with Rye about getting to the library and then the chapel from there to deliver the artifact. While we're at the chapel, I'll start inquiring about that regenerate spell. Let whoever know about Oust and see if somebody couldn't provide him with that aid. I'd go say hi to Vanira, let her know what's going on, as she probably already knows, but I'd probably go spend a little bit of time with her. But then, check in on both the kids, actually, make sure they're doing good. And then I'd go back to the city and start getting things set right. I talk with Sarai and see about reestablishing the hierarchy, the council. See who she believes would be the next good archpriest. I would probably put my bid in for her to take that role. I imagine she's working with the people and is a person of the people, so she seems like a good bet, and see if she can think of anybody else who might be better or anybody who might be good for the council. And then just spend the latter part of that week doing that.
Sarai argues that it's too early to try and establish an entire shift in the council, but that we should start thinking about it and start making preparations.
I emphasize that,
and that really
there
she's-
is a need for a leader in this time, and everyone should look to you.
She is taking on a number of tasks just to keep things running.
Mhm.
But there's a lot of work and a lot of reorganization that needs to be done, and she is going to take some pretty heavy convincing to accept any titled position.
Yep, I do that, and then I also speak with Harker and tell him to convince Sarai that this is the best thing for the church.
He doesn't agree with you necessarily. He does make a point of asking you whether whether this is the best thing for the church and for Sarai, or whether you think this is the best thing for the church and Sarai.
If you can find somebody better, by all means. But from what I've seen, she was one of the only people not fooled, and that's a good thing. And she has the trust of everybody who was below the city, which is also a good thing.
By that logic, Gertie would also be a viable candidate.
She a cleric of
I'm gonna say, I am unaware. Is Gertie within the church that like she would be a viable person to be in charge of the church?
Gertie is what you would probably call a faithful layperson who has not been gifted with any divine power, but has proven herself true to the faith, has the trust and support of a wide array of individuals, and the age and experience to be more comfortable in a leadership position.
If Soyix knows that would be an agreeable thing, then yeah. Part of this week is trying to find who that person would be, and if that's Sarai, if that's Gertie, yeah.
By the end of the week, you've talked both of them down enough to agree to place on the council. Neither of them have accepted a position of leadership on that body yet. We'll see what happens over time. Rye.
I think the first thing I'm probably going to do is see if Sarai can send a message to Steady to come to the city gate or to the city portal with Wrath. And then I'll take Oust and anyone else who wanted to head either to the library or to the chapel with me. And once we get there, I will see if Steady can escort them to the chapel, and then knowing that Auntie Key is also a druid, I'm going to see about getting Oust up onto Wrath and taking him over to Auntie Key to see if she can do anything, and then if not, to the chapel.
Okay.
And then otherwise, I think in a lot of ways, Rye just kind of views this as, okay, back to our regularly scheduled activities. Making sure Alice is taking care of getting back to the assignments that she's getting from the library. She just happens to get done with those really fast and ends up being, in and amidst the Sproutlings really frequently.
Yay, friends.
Auntie Key is capable of assisting Oust. Would definitely appreciate any assistance from the library, but But between them, they get Oust taken care of. Conversations are had, bonds are built, alliances are strengthened between the library and the chapel, just tying even closer together. Kazator, what are you doing?
Seeing that everyone has their role to play and is busying themselves, he will sneak off by himself and find a quieter inn in one of the outer districts. Spend some time just poring over the Veritas Folio and the Lay of Kolya. Spending some quiet time studying those, looking for any information you can glean from them, and will message Rissa about the state of the Sanctum and if there's anything that's needed to help begin the rebuilding process now that this chapter has ended.
When you initially contact Rissa, you don't immediately get a response back. She contacts you a few hours later with word of the Sanctum. How there has been a with assistance from envoys from the library and from other individuals who have started retrieving journals. The Sanctum is starting to become more powerful again, returning to its former self. But something about the healing process is taking longer than anticipated. Rissa compares it to a child that has gone through a traumatic event and physically has started healing, but still bears the mental and emotional scars of the trauma. The library and the chapel have extended envoys to the young Sanctum to provide assistance and healing. And we'll see what happens as time passes with that. Speaking of the chapel, Vanera and Xantir have both been accepted into training. Vanera has obviously been graced by Bahamut himself, taken as a sign of the god's favor and of a sign of renewed activity between the arcane force of Tiamat's avatar in the necklace. There's remnant of her power that tried to reconnect with her imprisoned body in Avernus. Bahamut's activity in speaking and interacting directly with his arbiter. The gods are moving again and becoming more active than they have been in millennia.
Whoa.
Xantir has begun training, has begun showing signs of Bahamut's favor. In a few years, he's very likely going to be prepared to take his own oaths and dedicate his life to service.
Mm-hmm.
Halberd, you'd mentioned you wanted to see and check in on Vanera and Xantir while you were at the chapel. Was there anything in particular you wanted to do?
I'll spend time with them. Just make sure they're okay. Be present. And just make sure they're taken care of. Kind of see what that looks like for them. They're both accepted into the chapel. so they're taken care of. And I kind of get the feeling both of them will either be between the chapel and Dragon Throne or wherever Celiax ends up, and the Arbiter is present on their world. So yeah, just take some time with them and enjoy it and make sure they're all safe and squared away, and then probably start asking about a couple people that I know. We've got a few lingering quests to be done. There's a war in the north that I hear tell about, and a sprightly dwarf that maybe needs to settle down with a nice little lady. And I've got a friend who has got a rescue mission planned that's kind of drawing my ear and my attention.
Yep.
So moving into a little bit longer term, over the next year or so, we'll go through top of the order again. Halberd, you mentioned wanting to participate in this war in the north, perhaps?
I think I would be talking with Doran and seeing how the quest is going and what things are looking like. If things are wrapping up there and it's all safe, and Casator is feeling the need to depart quickly to take care of his sister, I would probably bid Bahamut's favor and best of luck to Doran and those who are finishing everything up north, and go with Casator. If it looks like it's a long haul, I'd see about getting Casator to accompany with.
Because if we can three amigos this shit, like, yeah, I also would want to go help my friend.
Yeah, and just kind of make sure I'm going to be talking with Celiax and seeing, now that he's got the church and his responsibility is to the church and starting up and maintaining active teaching, what his design is, and checking in on the Sanctum. They've got a partner for the Sanctum in Lear, and I believe that was the last I had heard. So probably be in touch with Kahir and Filson and see if they might be interested in some Brotherhood hunting on this planet, and then also directing them, just kind of wrapping up loose ends. You know, some final orc hunting from like the Athendes and Aragorn's reign. And then see if I could get them plugged in somewhere, make sure that Celiax is taken care of, and then help my two friends out, making sure that they're taken care of.
Kahir is very thrilled, excitedly thrilled to go, to be let loose to hunt down the remnants of the Brotherhood. Filson joins her while the money's good.
I'll keep the sending stone though. And I'd also like to reach out to, I believe it was Erska, who was a little bit ticked off with the Beholder and everything.
Eska?
Yes. And just send her a message saying that things should be changing for a more long-lasting, actual real freedom without terror and fear for your people. And just kind of say, yep, still haven't forgotten about y'all. But you play the long game.
Over time, Eska slowly warms back up, hearing news of some of the changes that come from Dragon Throne, but also recognizing that this is going to be a very long journey before any significant lasting change is made. But you keep in contact. Orberus. You found your heroes. You killed your dragon. After the immediate impact and into the longer term, what do you do?
First things, vision quest to make sure that my quest here is actually complete. And depending on what that tells me, I I will start journeying in a very lazy roundabout way towards home. Maybe stopping at a certain keep and checking on things, make sure that everything's still on the up and up there. Maybe help a certain elf hang a dragon skull over the gateway. Letting everyone know that how to get in touch with me, where to find me if they need me. Be happy to travel with them again. But for the time being, just journeying and enjoying being home. Not having dragons try to eat me.
Your vision quest comforts you. It seems like this most immediate danger that you were sent out on, this immediate quest, seems resolved.
I was half scared you were going to be like, nope!
Until.
But, yeah.
Doran,
over
over the next year.
Yeah, no. Depending on the order of operations. But I want to help Kazator, so I don't know whether I get to do that or whether I go to Arathane Keep. I would prioritize Arathane Keep if I had to. If I can, I want to go with him to help rescue his sister. And then we're going to start building up the keep and getting business going there at the mountain, getting homes built and mining and getting that good metal from making dope shit. And depending on what we can do, I imagine I would be permitted to build my own workshop. I would want to set up a doorway to the Sanctum, so I could get there. And I lost my train of thought. Dookie doo doo. I would want to have that set up so I could help with the Sanctum stuff. Help them get the Sanctum back going. Get it healed and all that good stuff. I don't know. I had more in my mind and I don't remember. I should write things down, huh? Man.
That's okay.
So that's a start of the things I want to do.
The fight to take back the keep. Take back Eleventh Keep.
I don't
It's
remember
about
what we were fighting.
4-month siege.
Okay.
At
Giant's
the end
might.
of that, you emerge victorious. An ancient dwarven homeland reclaimed.
Oh, for my people.
It's essentially in ruins. It's going to take a lot of TLC to get it back to the might.
Shit, it's a fixer-upper,
its
huh?
old days.
It
It is, but there's
is
a
the
lot of work to
foundation
do and a
at
lot of hands
least
to do it.
okay? Is the foundation at least intact? Because if we got that, we okay. Jokes aside.
It's got good bones.
Hey, all right.
House don't fall.
Why do y'all put up with me?
Because we love
Anyway.
you.
Yay!
You mentioned wanting to create a door to the Sanctum, and Rissa offers you the opportunity. She'll speak for you to Liren if you would be willing to be a keeper and to help anchor your sanctum to this world.
Well,
Having
I
a
have
permanent door set up in your shop.
Yeah. I have
Yes.
intention to make things and then pass them on to the Sanctum, little toys and gifts and what have you.
Something you can consider.
Yeah.
It'd be a long process in order to establish that. It's not an immediate event. So you've got some time to consider it.
All right. As long as, well, Lita's like royalty-ish or something. So it's her house,
Ish.
you know? Like, well,
Lita's family used to be the
because Garrett doesn't know this full history.
mhm.
Yeah.
Alathan Keep is sort of the her homeland, her family, her extended family, her clan's homeland.
She's like the thorn,
was-
oak, and shield of this story.
Hopefully different ending.
Essentially,
Right.
but don't get us sued.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's
It's because we like it so much.
No, they were decimated first by sickness and then invaded by goblins, and it was less based on the greed of the dwarves and more just unlucky circumstance.
Bad doo-doo stuff.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it had once been a thriving civilization. Kingdom's not the right word because they weren't ruled by a king, but a larger city, the land that supported it. The civilization, and her family were sort of the founders and guardians.
No, so in my mind, by rights, I swooped in at the last minute to help, so it's not like I get to kick in the door and be like, "This shit's mine!" Like, that's not how this works.
No, but it's not how it works either. Because Lita is the last of what was once a very extended family. Like, she's the last heir and descendant of this line. So she can't take it back on her own. She wasn't even necessarily the guiding voice wanting to initiating taking it back. But when she discovered that there were plans, she gave it her blessing and joined in with that effort. Halberd, I do see a question.
This is a Jonathan question that I guess Halberd could ask. You said goblins took over this northern keep.
Man, I was thinking it.
Yeah. Did we, in our travels, if we were there, possibly find
a goblin riding a pig, double fisting some ham hocks?
Humans.
Where's the groovy goblin?
If we ever come back to the world, that is something that we might explore. I'm not going to say yes. I'm not going to say no.
Well, I just had to
somewhere. Got it. Well, if I'd have seen him,
does exist in the multiverse somewhere.
Well, if he's there at the keep, I wouldn't have just outright killed him. I'd have throttled him and said, "You stop this shit."
Water,
I had it and I lost it. What was I gonna say? Oh shit. No. Oh, thank you. Now I remember. Getting my family over to help also. So begging and pleading with Rissa and everybody at the Sanctum, Can we like bend the rules or whatever and get my dad, my aunt, and my two cousins and like over here, like help through this?
It takes a discussion and maybe a little bit of negotiation, but without a problem, you can get them if they're willing to come. And for the chance to be founding members of a new civilization like this, to establish their name with the rising star in this land. Yeah, they'll come.
Yeah. Oh.
Siliex, over the next year or so.
I go with Jasator, find his sister. or that one kind of becomes the priority. If there's a delay, we go help Dorn up north, but to me, the priority becomes Case to assist her.
Mm-hmm.
After doing that, and Doran's settled down, I go to the keep, and
Okay.
I make that my home. I talk to my arcane buddies about setting up teleportation circles to Dorn up north into Dragon Throne, and I start to try to establish it as a functioning temple so that Rai can come visit when she wants. But the priority for this first part is K-Store's sister. So wherever he needs to go, be right there.
Hmm. Right.
I think the first thing is the library tries to make Ryan official counsel or liaison to the Sproutlings, and she soundly rejects this. And so they basically, at some point in time, give up and just start assigning her things to places that they know that she's going to be anyway, because that's where they're at. I think eventually she decides it's time to go ahead and deal with Bilal, and Oust figures out what she's thinking, and through his own growth, he's probably the one who gets in contact with the Sproutlings to see if they were willing to help keep her alive.
Absolutely. If I'm available, I go.
Without a doubt.
And so she goes to hell, and I think it's not actually Rai who kills him, it's Brilliance's spirit. Rai summons her back with a spell, and Brilliance is the one who bears him into submission, just like pouring electricity into his body and spitting in his face. The only blood in this lineage will be mine. And when he's dead, Rai has Doran cut off one of his horns, and she gathers some of his blood, and she uses the ichor to dye her boots, so she is always walking on his death. And she
I love it. Holy
has his horn carved into 4 different tail rings, so she can hear them clacking as she walks, like laughter. And they are carved separately with 4 different phrases inlaid in copper. The first one is, "I am born of my mother's blood." "I am victorious. I have ceded my space to none, and excellence shall reign." And then I think the very sort of last thing, as she is leaving this, very similarly to how she left the fight with Reuven, where it's just another day in the neighborhood, as she gets back there, she has this face-to-face encounter with the library where it just kind of smiles at her and says, "You make me feel young again."
Absolutely.
Can we all just make a note never to piss Brenda off?
All of that was
Like
so
legitimately
metal.
over here, like shrinking.
Nah, dog. That was metal.
Delightful. I
Dope.
approve of all of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kazator. Over the
Towards
next
the-
year.
Towards the end of the week that we've had, as that right at the beginning of this year, I will relay the happenings in big detail to the Underlord and inform him that some of the council has fled and describe them, and to be on the lookout as we have loose arrangements for a banishment. I will inform Master Corian of the events as well, and then I will find my brothers, and as we discuss the future plans and they all offer their aid to help, I will gratefully accept and offer to join them in the north first to see what difference we can make in establishing Doran's home and Vidas, and say, I think that these two quests take a long time, and some upgraded gear might not hurt, as well as some financial boon. And I hear tale of a mystical pyramid outside the city.
I love you, Jordan.
Enlist their aid to raid the tomb of this
Hell yeah.
elven pharaoh character, to see what we can find to fund our journeys and any equipment that will aid us.
We do need more money.
And as we come to the end of the 4 months of the battle in the north, I will use sending to contact my childhood friend Skander, and let him know that I am coming home, and what my intent is, that I'm bringing friends, and he is the only person from my past that I trust and would want by my side, and ask him to think about joining us on this quest. And as I turn to my friends and inform them that we will be going to my home world to start our journey there, and I draw the teleportation sigil on the floor of the library of Ayun, the Temple of Ayun, on my home world, the place where my learning began. And the last element of the sigil that I draw is a star. And as the four of us stand on each point of the star, I look to each of them and I say, more than anything that's happened in the last year of our journeying together, I cannot tell you what this means to me. This is not your battle, your quest. This is not for the greater good. This is family. And we are not the whole family that we should have been, but we are the family that remains. And I walk to the fifth point of the star, and I take out a necklace with a carved wolf symbol on it, belonging to Cora and to Val, and I place it on the fifth point of the star, and I walk back to my point as the light flashes when we appear in the library of Ayun.
From that point, you have many travels, hunting down the clues, discovering the keys, ultimately prevailing, finding what you need to unlock the arcane binding and free your sister, and discovering why she was locked away in the first place, which is a whole nother can of worms. It turns your world on its head. Both you personally and literally your entire home world is sent into strife when the knowledge that she bears becomes public. Which might be another story to tell at some point in the future.
Oh man, future one shot or something. Mini-series.
In the long view, 5 years, 10 years, however long down the road, where do you see your characters ending up? Jonathan?
I think it really depends on where the other characters end up. I think I will find some way to stay in contact with Halduin in the library, and of course Rye. and oust as well. And after we get Casator's sister taken care of, I'll slowly compile bits and pieces, nameless, because that's part of Adzerbak history, is you don't reveal names, but create a history of the Adzerbak and their deeds for Halduin and pass that on to the library. And for Oust as well, because some of the training would definitely be good for him. And probably stay in contact with the Sanctum, our Sanctum, but as our Sanctum is secured and taken care of and bonded and healing, probably become more contract agency with them. Reach out to me when you need something, but I won't dwell there. But I'm also not a keeper of a world. I'll kind of move around, especially as Casator settles down and has his sister taken care of. Doran settles down, Celiac settles down, and Rai is safe and we've taken care of her history and her world. I'll disappear at times with Nightbane and come back with a strange scar or a few gray hairs or a different story or a piece of art or a relic that I'll pass on to Rai, and a little bit of a story behind it, and hang out and see everybody and talk with everybody, and just keep on pursuing this idea of what home is, even though I'm pretty sure I'm not going to taste it for a couple 100 years.
Okay. Orbrus.
Orbrus is likely just going to end up journeying around, visiting home often, especially with thank you transport via plants. He'll make trips home at least once or twice a year. He'll want to look after the keep while they're off doing their gallivanting.
They should come with us.
Yeah, unless they invite him along, in which case, of course, he'll go help them out. But at the same time, if he's not available or they can't reach him for whatever reason, he'll hold down the fort, as it were. And then once all the gallivanting is done, the missions are accomplished, he'll probably still be an Uber, helping people helping them get from their one places to another, and being a mouthpiece of portents of things to come, should his visions steer him that direction.
Doran?
Oh, goodness. Well, we would introduce my family and Lita to one another.
Oh.
I know, yes. Get the mountain, the town. I assume there's like a town situation going on, the keep and all that, and get everything up and running, and get all that established. And get a doorway. Eventually, get a portal put in to the Sanctum. I would spend a lot of my time. I would travel occasionally to see Celiac, check in with him, see Rai and them at the library. I would travel occasionally here and there, and at the workshop, I would have it set up so the lads, my cousins, Vaughn and Gardine, they would be doing work with me. Dad, what was his name? Farin, that's right, because it was like Doran Farin. Okay, so Farin, my father, he would be like the master smith, and since he knows so much, and between me and Farin and Vaughn and Gardine, we would help lead as much of the mining operation and getting smithies up and running, assuming there's other dwarves that know what's going on, but we would help people who weren't up to snuff yet. And then I imagine Farin being such an accomplished smith and being someone with a wealth of knowledge, because he's probably like 1,000,000 years old, maybe on whatever sort of council, like, you know, twist his arm and be like, Dad, you need to be on the council, help lead, you know. And I would probably just spend a lot of my time making and building things, sending stuff to the Sanctum, and I would try to make useful things that would be more defensive, because being a protection-minded fighter, try to send things to teach the Sanctum that, you know, when we do fight, we're trying to be protective, not hurt people just for the sake of it. So build more armory things. And also deal with my personal hag-related problems. Try to remedy that. Eventually, I would retire my stuff. You know, when it gets to that point where I'm in the workshop mostly, my armor stays ready but displayed more than anything. The axe is displayed and not used unless one of the lads comes to me and says, "Oi, we got a job. Let's go do a thing." But it sits on the mantelpiece ready to be used while I make things, and my shop is open for people to come in and hear stories, and all the lads and everybody, all of the new family get to come in. And I imagine Lita and Doran have a few kids, and everybody lives happily ever after. And yeah, the extended family, you know, like we found a way to make Stones of Far speech so we could keep in contact or something. You know, you never call. You know. But yeah. Oh, and I wanted to, above the doorway into my workspace, I spent the time to, I'm imagining it's like stone because dwarves and mountains, but I'm imagining like I spent a good chunk of freaking time and I made a really awesome carving that's got everybody of the 11th hour in it. So that way, when I'm done for the day, I can just see what it's all worth. And that's including all of the player characters and like Sarai and Harker and the two kids and Gertie, and eventually I add Kazator's sister to it, like all the important people.
Nice.
It is a beautiful work of art. It takes some time because you do good quality work. And by the time you finish, it is magnificent.
There's no other way to do it.
Solix.
Well, after going north, and then going to Kasator's world, and then going to Hell with Rye.
Ooh, did we see T-Rexes?
And Kazator's world?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
I take everyone on the best vacations, darling.
After I travel everywhere, and once I sort of feel like we're back, and then I start setting up the keep as a school, a shelter, a place to learn history. And then, I mean, once I feel like people are retiring, I imagine I, hang the shield and the sword up above fireplace, put the armor up, I think I just sort of live there. You know, every once in a while people will come by and I may train up a new paladin or teach somebody about what has happened. You know, maybe one day a paladin comes by, dropped off by the church because he's been selected. Some 16-year-old person. Teach him a little bit, grab the shield off the walls, give it to him, tell him everything that happened, and say best of luck, and send him on his way. I think that's sort of just how Solix ends up spending the rest of his days after all the adventures I had. He just enjoys sitting in his self-made temple. You know. You know what he means. After all that,
as good with words as ever.
Yep. Yeah.
I will say, Solix, the first one to come to you specifically for training, about 2-3 years after everything starts settling down, was Xantier.
Ayo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Comes to you in preparation for trying to decide what oaths to take
Dude,
to show his service.
Send him to me for some dope shit.
That's the purpose of the teleportation circle, so we can traverse. And then I think also part of there's obviously a major temple or shrine to Bahamut here, but I think there are some smaller shrines to some of the other 11th hour deities that we've encountered. There's Ayun. There's,
Ayun.
There's Sayamine. There might be a little archway for somebody.
Every time Halberd
We
visits,
hide that one from Halberd.
Moradin.
But yeah, and Moradin. And so this is definitely a temple for Bahamut, but there is acknowledgement of the other deities that have played a role.
There's.
the positive one.
I was gonna make a bad joke.
And we sort of part of the teaching is also the learning of caring for things. I imagine Solix probably has a garden that's kind of doing okay, but it's the nurturing aspect that he's getting into in his older years. Yeah.
Right.
I think sometime in the intervening years, Ryan and Oust probably get married, and it's very.
There it is.
Really?
Oh, I didn't specify Doran and Lita do get married. I just wanted to be clear.
I think it's a extremely sort
Thanks
of
for reminding.
understated, quiet. It's not something that's a really big event. And Rye starts having a lot of dreams with the library that she doesn't think anything of until one night she wakes up and Oust can recount for her exactly the dream that she was having because he was watching it in his own dream. And whenever he looks over, he sees the archive standing next to him, offering a sword and saying, "We protect the love that saves us." And eventually, Rye gets pregnant, and she refuses to stay at the library like Oust wants. So, in desperation, he gets in contact with the Sproutling so that someone will be with her if he can't be. And she gives birth to
You got me on
twins.
speed down.
She gives birth to twins, Inevitable and Diligent Excellence. And
I love all of this.
And as they grow up, they are indeed, as she predicted, little hellions with all of their tutors, except for Orberus, who they learn to cook from, and Sullix, who they use as a jungle gem, and Doran, whose kids that they play with, and Halberd, who they learn hide and seek from, and Hazelbard. who they are always enthralled every time he starts a story.
Family. Yeah. Oh, I gotta add that to my carving. Shit.
Doran, I feel like your carving will take a lifetime to complete because you'll have kids and grandkids.
It's the interior of that fucking workshop. It's just constantly expanding.
Nieces and
All right,
nephews.
fine.
It's like, could you make their name a little shorter next time? I'm sorry.
And the armor, like I keep putting names in too. Yeah.
Okay, Zator, go ahead and finish us off. Any other notes?
Seems appropriate.
So, once find my sister, depending on how the one-shot series goes.
Yeah.
I think we establish a home base at the keep with Solyex. My sister assists with the kids that come through and helping with teaching. We establish a library of Ayun. Isidore volunteers his help at the Sanctum, aiding Rissa with the library there, and volunteers that if they would like and when they're ready, that he would like to take up Luca's mantle of Enchanter and the work that he did in the Sanctum. It begins with the bag of materials that he collected for Luca across their journeys. And in order to keep in contact with everybody, he does, I think this was previously mentioned, create sending stones to distribute to the party and create a teleportation sigil from the keep to Doran's home. And that's right by Orbis's tribe, so they're just across the lake from each other. And if there's anywhere, and the door to the library of Ayun is obviously always open to ride. And when I deliver the sending stone to Doran and get to view his masterpiece of carvings of the 11th Hour, he draws a mustache with Sarai.
That tracks.
Hold on. I need to know if I see it.
It doesn't when you're old.
What is that? Perception?
I get a real sleight of hand.
Yo,
Go for it.
go ahead and tell me your roll because I want my roll to be the last roll of the game.
Okay. Sleight of hand, that's a 23.
My last roll of the game was an 11.
And with that,
We fade to black. Casator sits on top of the roof of the keep, and he pulls out his bubble pipe.
You're welcome to that.
Oh man.
And with that, our campaign comes to a close.
Well done, Lauren.
Well done.
Thank you.
I think well done to everybody.
I was going to say, well done to everybody.
That was so
Lauren,
good.
Question. Did we level up?
I knew it was coming.
Man, I was actually thinking about asking that question.
Sure. Why not? You leveled up after the fight in bringing everything to this closing. So if we ever come back and play with these characters again, you'll be a little bit more powerful, a little bit more experienced.
We leveled up, and then we fought a war in the north, and then we went to hell. So and then we found my sister. So maybe by the time we come back, I don't know.
Eventually, we'll all be gods. All right.
Oh,
that
guys.
was fun, y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew there was one thing I was forgetting. One of the most important things. After keeping tabs and making sure that the people under the Underlord have been accepted back into society. He asked the crew if they would like to get back together for one last hurrah to take down the Underlord and free him from his agreement.
Yes.
Without
Without hesitation.
I mean-
you would not get any argument from that, I'm sure.
I still have poison darts.
Yes.
We never used the Q3000.
I know.
That's how we kill him. We spray him in the eyeball.
Yes.
Yeah. We did it. We won.
Oh, that was fun, y'all.
I was pregnant during that adventure, and she's like, nobody tell Oust.
And that's the point where I stand in front of you the entire time. Like, I don't get to hit anything. I'm just on guard duty.
Like, we've all got a shield. All the shield boys have a shield wall around her.
We actually
Pretty
all help her-
much.
we help her give birth at the end of that fight. In the
No.
Water breaks. It's happening.
No.
I would like to
Not
imagine
canon, not canon, not canon.
I would
Oh,
like
God,
to imagine
no.
that as Casator takes up the mantle at the Sproutling Sanctum, and eventually someone is tasked with partnering with Five from over there, that he would volunteer to travel with her.
And Rye finds some secret underhanded way so everyone can get to the library, and they always have a room at the ants.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah.
I love
Like,
all of
either-
this.
Either the Grayskull Keep or the mountain is like the hub of just like all these teleport circles, and they're just going back and forth all over the place.
Nice.
Yep. Good stuff,
Yeah.
guys.
That was fun, y'all.
Good story.
That was a good
Y'all did that was thank you. Thank you.
I'm not gonna stand, but I'll still bow.
Keep it together. Keep it together.
Thank you for joining us. This was an adventure. Thanks for coming along with us. Stay tuned. We will be continuing with a new story and a new format and some new surprises in store. We will be releasing announcements soon about what that is actually going to be looking like. So stay posted. Check out our social media. We are the Keep RPG on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and TikTok, and you will be you'll find the news. We'll
You'll
make sure
see.
it gets out.
Yep.
You'll see, guys.
You'll see.
So thank you. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Stay healthy, and we'll see you on our next adventure. Bye.
One more for the road. Dab.